Okay, cool, we're live. We're back at it with some more data everything. Let me click into the game. Hello, gamers. We're back at it. Yeah. Um, what words? After the whole, Daisuke situation, the last stream, I did make a separate save where I just sort of went back and did everything I did that stream except for all the stuff with Daisuke. However, there was an update between streams. I didn't see, I couldn't find like a full changelog or anything to see if they fixed the stuff with Daisuke, but hopefully they did, and I guess now is a good time to probably take a look, say. Alright. If not, I have the alternate save, and I can just piss off Daisuke in that universe and hope for the best. And just use the candy on him, I guess. I'll try to utilize everything. Fuck.
You do not have the satisfied good. Steady hands and sturdy legs.
He's still... My man is still broken. What the heck? Okay, hold on. Unless maybe I have to like redo his stuff entirely. I don't know. I don't know, but I'll get to the other save then. I need him to not be broken, please. Alright. You sure this is the right one? Yeah, we're still good, I think. Well, I guess I'll just have to piss him off later, I guess. What do I want to do? I actually kind of want to get my... Yeah. On the off chance I come across Nightmare, I can realize her immediately, so... I think Aaron should be poised. I don't know how close I am to finishing her story, but I guess we can find out. Word events. Aaron, where are you? Not here. Okay, wait, hold on. I have to reset again. Gotta go fast. Oh, there she is.
I have taken notice of your exploits. Lately, you have been choosing to remain still, to breathe,
Do you like me for that?
to take in the world around you. This pleases me.
You fall silent, choosing not to waste your breath, and Aaron too falls silent.
Central breathing. Okay.
You could almost swear you can see the conflict within Aaron. She evaluates you in the silence, each of you unyielding. Could this be it? The culmination of whatever has been building between the two of you?
My god, the sexual tension. Don't. There we go. Whoa. Yes. Alright. It's more poise for me, at least. I did check, early realization recipes for the last couple of folks I need. I do need the rest of my stats to be 100 to get most of the other folks, so let me make sure I get Dasha as well. I think Dasha's pretty close.
Oh, there you are.
Hey Dasha, ready to chat now?
Yes. Thank you for your patience with me. Spending so much time with you speaking of romance lately, it has given me much to think about. Perhaps it will surprise you that a strong and cheerful desk like myself is not going on many dates these days. Truth is, I have put so much of myself into helping others, I have not left much time for myself. No, Dasha, do not lie to this wonderful human. I thought it would sound nicer if this were the case, but it is not so. But the kiss we shared, it was real.
I feel for you too, Dasha.
Truly?
Really, I would kiss you again.
I have found love at last. No more lonely days. I give you a big kiss, big hug, big lift. I am so happy. I never imagined I could find love right here at home. Who would have thought that you were seducing me all this time?
I feel like it might have been the other way around, but who's counting?
Either way, we have been practicing dating each other all along. But it doesn't feel like practice, really. We have only done what is natural.
Yay. Just a little bit more for poise. Who else gives me poise? Let me check. I know Daisuke gives me poise, and I can probably just sort of piss him off real quick. Dante is sass, I'm pretty sure. Johnny Splash is also sass, I think. Titus and Kristoff. Okay. I feel like it's been a while since I talked to Titus, so we'll talk to Titus, I think. Which one is Titus? Tide Pods.
No!
Titus points her sword at you, but the moment she recognizes you, she lowers it. Her shoulders sag, and her face falls. You're not sure if your mere presence has ever so thoroughly disappointed anyone before.
You. Why you?
I have that effect on people, I'm sorry.
Why anyone? Why would a being with a beating heart chance upon this cursed place? For any place that would play host to the lukewarm slickness of my humiliation must bellow and pollute like a mouth of sulphurous hell.
My laundry room isn't that bad.
My failure. The stain. Though valiant and unflagging through the pots, their lives into the fray of soap and weave. Yet the devil dines upon the thread, and shows to all the world his stained grief. For you to have come here now, you can only be an agent of the hellish fiend.
No, I just wanted to see you.
A demon thou must be, and sent for shame, to turn in separate wounds the salted screw.
General, slow down, I'm not your enemy.
Just what an enemy would say. A cowardly one, to lie to the face of a defeated foe. If you are truly not mine enemy, why have you come? Surely a better entertainment is available to you than my pitiful writhing. Why watchest thou this silent parade?
I want to help you. I win when you win.
Our fortunes in your estimation are thus linked. Here I have believed that atop this shelf I stand in pride, a solitary peon to the inevitability of lonely death. I had hoped at least that in the quietude there would be glory at the setting of my lid. But you show a changed image to mine eyes. Do you mean, you speak as though we are a team?
We are a team.
Could you mean, and the mere mention is an arrow in the dark field of my battle-wearied consciousness, that I am not commanding in isolation? Comradeship. As arm in arm we march. Not alone, but linked in faith and purpose. Lights the hollow of an emptied heart. The way to victory clean and undiminished. Of course. I am the general, but you, the purchaser. The arbiter of deployment and even of the field of engagement. Commandant. It would be folly. It has been folly to call you less so. From my attrition may you grant me pause. A bending fresh to action's ta'en and haste is needed. I cannot speak more now. If my commandant thou art, I beg thy patience as I recompose. It shall be my honor to receive thy counsel and thy society when I have reformed.
Okay, Titus. I think it's gonna be well until I can actually romance her, though. Madruba sees some shit. Alright. Work on her. I guess I gotta work on Kristoff as well while I'm at it. Yep.
Have returned. How excellent, and just in time. I have been waiting with bated breath to give you your next violent versatility training session. How was your first exercise? Did you enjoy it?
It's harder than I expected.
Yes, harder. Always harder. We train so that we are always as hard as can be.
Rock hard.
I am proud. This is somehow even more meaningful to me than when I teach the little 1-pound dumbbells. They are cute, but I think they would probably make mud pies out of cow poop if I told them to. You are discerning. You can choose. You have chosen to continue to come to me for training.
Actually, I chose don't first, but you know, buddy.
It fills my heart. We train in many ways. We train physically, we train mentally, and we train in self-belief. Have confidence in yourself and in your goals. Your faith in movement makes the movement that much better for you. I learned that when I was doing battle once and one of my cables came loose. I so firmly believed that I would still slay my enemy. The cable actually flipped around my head and became my weapon all on its own. I won that day, and I laughed. Glorious. For today, we rotate. Are you ready?
I was born ready.
Rotation is vital for our situational awareness. Danger does not come only from the front, but from all sides and from behind us. Find something heavy in your home. Heavy enough to be a moderate challenge, but not so heavy that you can't lift it many times. Place it next to your left foot and put your feet a little wider than your hips. Now, 10 times, pick up that object. Keep facing left as you rise. Twist through the center, and then, bending from the knees, place the object down on the floor next to your right foot. Take a short break, walk around, envision your next victory. And then, rest. Just as important as horrific violence.
You got it.
I am so proud of you. You are well on your way to having some beautiful, violent babies. Beginnings.
Alright, Kristoff. Oh, I still have more. I think Barry. Barry, I need to finish up. Because once Barry is done, I can safely use candy
Barry's
on.
usual sunny smile is
Oof.
nowhere to be found today. He looks surprisingly frustrated with something.
Something wrong?
Hello, sweetie. I'm afraid you've caught me at one of my rare inopportune times. Ready and able as I am to be available at the drop of a hat. Why do they drop hats? Never questioned that one. You know how sometimes you just accept a sentiment at face value and then suddenly one day you realize you have no idea what it means and you just said it because people have always said it? I'm gonna have to look that one up.
Focus, Barry.
Right, quite right you are, hon. Actually, that's the sticky issue keeping me all too occupied. You know how we were talking about my useless brain having more holes in it than a natural sponge?
I do, though in my experience, putting yourself down with derogatory sentiments like that is opposite of helpful.
Don't be self-critical to the point of self-flagellation. It's a unique approach, but I can give it a go. Now, I've been taking the advice to start writing things down so I don't forget them. Look, the first thing I wrote about was you advising me to start writing things down. I even remembered to use yellow eyeshadow to highlight the important things.
Boys, dot.
At least, I think it was yellow? Wait, no. It was orange. Oh, for the first thing I attempt to try and organize my thoughts, and I make a bigger mess than my first 15 attempts at contouring. You're right.
Yeah, you said orange before, but it's yellow now, and that's okay. That one doesn't matter, it's
That's
fine.
okay.
You get it wrong. When you ever thought that, that it might help if you try to stop yourself to ask, does this serve me?
I'm not sure I follow.
Does it serve you to beat yourself up over using a different color than you planned?
I did remember to do that at least, yeah.
It's still progress. You didn't do anything wrong, you did it differently, but you still did the thing.
Yeah, I did the thing. Well,
You're doing great,
that
sweetie.
brings me to the actual problem with the whole writing to remember thing.
And let's
What do you do when you forget to write stuff down so you don't forget it later?
I can see how that's an issue.
Right? I've managed to jot down some important things, but I keep forgetting to do it. Then I forget the thing I forgot to write down, but I don't forget that I've forgotten it. I just remembered that there's something I forgot to write down and then forgot because I keep forgetting to write things down before I forget them.
Oh, mood. Let's focus on the positives first. You're still writing even though you forget sometimes. Has it helped?
When I remember, it really has. Whether it's just a to-do list or things you've said to me that I don't want to forget, it feels like getting some sense of control, if that makes sense.
Baby steps. That's good.
It is? It seems silly.
Progress is progress. It's not silly. Any progress is the spice of life.
You have such a beautiful way of looking at things. I don't even feel compelled to draw a tenuous simile involving makeup. I just love the way you think.
I care about you and I'm proud of you for working on this.
You're right. This is hard for me.
You're doing great, sweetie.
Focusing is hard. Sometimes it's hard even when I do remember, when I am focused. Sometimes I know I should do something, and I just don't. I'll say I'll do it later, knowing full well I'm just going to forget.
I think that's what they call executive dysfunction.
Well, that just sounds plain ominous.
It just means you have trouble starting things sometimes.
Really?
it's not just about remembering stuff in the moment, but getting your brain into the habit of doing it.
Oh, like hair conditioning for the brain.
Just conditioning works in this context.
Yes, hair conditioning for the brain. I think I understand now.
Whatever works.
Thank you. You're the first one I've met who's just been patient with me. And I include myself there. Well, on that note, I best be off. One thing I did remember to write down is that there's a new pour-on blocker from Smile Republic that I have heard nothing but rave reviews about. We'll see if it passes the berry test. Oh, and I must make a note to find out what drop of a hat means.
He's so cute. Alright. Dork. Okay. What else did I want to do? Keep going with Kristoff, I guess. Is there any what else with toys I need to get? I don't think there is. Oh.
Look at you. You are looking more and more like a Viking every day.
I knew it, I can tell.
You are doing beautifully. In fact, here.
He holds his hand out to you, offering you a glittering golden ring.
Are you proposing to me, sir?
This ring was a gift to my father from the queen of the collapsible bookshelves. She and her tribe lived on the far side of our warehouse. We had very friendly relations with them. Well, after the war. The ring was the sealing of the great treaty of peace between our tribes. I want you to have it in recognition of your dedication and perseverance.
Thanks, Kristoff. That's really kind.
It is my honor.
Dang, okay. He just gives it to me. Okay. Alright. I'll talk to Tidus again. They go all over my house here in a second.
So you have returned. Sensations new and welcome fill my breast, as stranger, leader, colleague doth present. As I now see mine army is but yours, so must I loyal follow in its wake. And though exhaustion yet lies heavy on my lid, your enterprise will spring me forth anew. Have you a task? Have you a great battle to be fought?
What army are you talking about exactly?
What army? Do you not know? They are the tiny bricks upon which an empire is built. They are the fluid flowing through the veins of the life you live, blood unseen. The cleanliness you take for granted, they provide at the expense of existence itself. Would you meet them? Would you lift the veil from your eyes and appreciate the sacrifices that make you possible?
Well, when you put it like that, obviously I will.
A group of petite pink and blue beings enter from all sides, grouping around Tidus. There's something intensely dramatic about them. Is it their tragedy mask-like faces? Perhaps the way they pose like theater players.
They're kind of cute, but also kind of terrifying at the same time.
They cluster around their leader, each striking an elegant and theatrical pose. Tidus spreads her arms wide. She's clearly proud of this little group.
I like the Clara dolls from the Madoka movie.
I present to you the Dipogenes.
The Dipogenes speak as one, like a spring breeze-scented Greek chorus.
Lead us to the great beyond! We shall purify and be purified!
They are mine
Terrifying.
to command, though I do not relish in my duty. They are who I deploy into the fray. They bring me victory. They bring us victory. And it destroys them. Sound buzzers, and our dirtied ensign waves. Victory bought by friends in drowned graves.
Mother! Children! Leader! Soldiers! We rally for thee, General! Third will end! Sacrifice! Sacrifice!
Do not eat the Tide Pods. So beautiful. They have such courage.
They are mere bit players in an epic they cannot see. I am their eye, their protector, and their destroyer. And each time I am put away to await the next battle, I wonder, will I be able to throw them unto death again when the time comes? Once more unto the breach they cry, once more, my own heart cowering neath their couraged roar.
Abyss! Abyss! Death calls with snaking hiss. We rise, royal, and unflinchingly enlist! General, forward! Onward!
I think what you do is really powerful. I admire you.
Oh. Not until this very moment did I realize how I have longed to hear those words. I could not have known the new longing that I might find in the fighting of this noble war. Aside an equal. Aside another who could see it. To see, and seeing to be seen. A nameless pleasure like a bell is struck. If experience is any teacher, you will go now. Dust draws me in, soft and gray, forgotten. Lost the oldest thought I might yet earn.
Not going anywhere, General.
Not in heart, I see. But leave you must. I must prepare the Dipogenes for the next engagement. And you must gift me with an absence. A moment to take stock of sensation and possibility. When you return, you will fight with me.
Okay. Love language is combat, but okay.
You will fight with us. Perhaps a battle of a different character. On field and flirtatious fold will run. A war for honor, victory, and for fun.
Oh.
That word. That word is so new. It breaks open like bright candy on my tongue. Go now, before the sparkle can turn to fire.
Alright. If I continue with Daisuke, what? We do an old save. Like maybe if I trigger his delivery quest now,
You find Daisuke where you left him
we'll be
last
fine.
time, staring intently
Maybe.
at dishes on the table. Unlike the last time, however, he has a list in one hand.
Not hard enough. There's much to do. In addition to inventory,
seen all this
unfortunately,
before.
I prefer to work alone, but an assistant would be invaluable in this moment. You wish to write the good. I have preparations I must first. In the meantime, perhaps you can help me wash these dishy. I trust no one but
Dishy.
myself. Unfortunately, do not disappoint me. Please begin.
You pick up the dishes and begin to wash. As you work, you feel Daisuke's eyes boring holes into you.
Your hands are shaking.
Daisuke places...
Are you listening?
You manage to finish washing.
Well done. When next we meet, you will assist me with deliveries. Be prepared. Leave me now. Farewell.
Actually, I think I should be allowed to sleep at any time, so I'll go ahead and reset to the next day real quick and see. It's not time for sleep yet. Hold on. Skylar.
Well, hey, I haven't. Why is it? Because they are objects. They
Wait.
could very well
Hold on.
appear as cats or
I didn't
dogs
do
or
this conversation in this save.
Oh, so is that cool or weird? Yeah, menu. Well, what can I do for you in my main menu? Right this way. You sure have. How can we make this more enjoyable?
Can I go to bed anytime I want?
Which,
There
any
we go.
other
There we go.
ingredients?
We're good.
Moving up. What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, yeah.
There we go. I just want to see if Daisuke got fucked up. I'm sorry. Just want to see if he got fixed, please. If not, I'll reload my save.
Here you are. I hope you're prepared to work. You are to make do not return until you have completed your deliveries. Of course, if you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now you will be coffee mugs. I am struggling to think of any further
Turned Copia to a
If you
human.
have any questions about the deliveries before you go, you will be delivered. He used the food. I do not know what else to say about the plates, so that is very well. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, Beverly, the cup. I can think of nothing further to tell you.
He's here when?
I see. I will. If you have any questions about the delivery, I have nothing more. You may leave now. Go now.
Alright. And then check one more day and see if I can actually continue with it. Please. Please. Because they didn't fix this with the freaking massive patch update. I swear to God. Daisuke.
You do not have the satisfied expression. Good.
Nope, he's still
Sturdy hands
broken.
and sturdy legs.
He's
Rather
still
than wishing
broken.
you, so that please just.
Okay, I think I'm just gonna have to piss him off. That sucks. You'd think they would fix that with massive patch update they dropped, but still have some charges, so who else do I need to talk to? Oh, I need to talk to Barry. Talk to Barry. I think Fario's also pretty close to getting done. I think I was also talking to Johnny Splash before as well.
So, can I wipe off the old concealer, so to speak? I've got something that's been on my mind a lot since last time we talked.
Sure, Barry.
I've been wondering, why am I so fascinated with painting faces, styling hair, trying fresh aesthetics, you know? I can't be sure, but I think I've got an answer, and I think maybe you'd understand. If I'm, like, really, truly honest, I don't think I like me very much.
Oh, Barry.
I feel like I've always been, I don't know, too much. I can practically hear eyes glaze over when I talk sometimes. I know when I'm talking too much. I know I can get too into someone's face, like the world's most enthusiastic pore unblocker. It doesn't stop me. I can feel myself dumping information when nobody asked me to. Banging on and on about something that interests me, even if I sense I'm boring the life out of whatever poor soul had to hear it.
It helps I've not found you boring.
Well, that's honestly really nice to hear. But like, with me, I'm always on to some degree, you know? I feel like I've always got to be engaging, always got to be interesting. I've always got to have something to say, because if I don't, I'm just me, and I'm boring. It's funny, really. I talk and talk and talk until people are sick of me, because I'm afraid they'll be sick of me if I don't.
I hear you. Put on a face. I put on a face as well, and people can tell when I'm trying too hard. Yeah, empathy.
Me that's outgoing to a fault, who's overly confident, who's just so fabulous, darling. It's kind of like I'm wearing a mask of my own face. I'm not pretending to be someone else exactly. It's more that I work so hard on projecting what I've always thought was the best version of me, because I'm afraid of people seeing all of me. But I have to admit, holding up the mask is so exhausting.
You're allowed to be yourself, Barry. Yes, it is. Trying to hide the bits of you people find inconvenient hurts.
Thank you for hearing me out. It means a lot to feel seen.
Alright. I think I want to do Faria next. I think Faria is pretty close. I have to do her little quiz, which means I have to look at her, at her collectibles again. Hold on. Show you, there she is. Release joints above below fracture, irregular breathing circulation. Diagnoses are made via the twin paths of symptoms, which the patient reports to his physician, and the signs which are gleaned from examination. Allographs. Okay. Brain surgery. Okay. I feel like I should probably save before I try talking to her. Just in case.
It's time. Oh my goodness, I am so ready. If we were in a hospital, I'd be the surgeon with my hands all washed and gloved and my scrubs on, and the patient comfortably unconscious before me. I guess in this scenario, you'd be the patient?
I'm right awake
Except
though.
you're conscious, so maybe not. Oh, and on the subject of consciousness, you're going to ask me questions from the pages that I gave you, and I'm going to give you the answers. Your job will be to tell me whether my answer is right or wrong. Of course, I hope I get them all right, but you know how nerves and excitement can play with one's mind.
Lila? Lila, are you gonna jump over here? Jump on the back of the chair, come on. Are you gonna jump over here and spill all my coffee? Ow, there you go. We're good.
I'm sure I'll make mistakes. Please tell me when I do. That's the only way I can get better, and I have to always be getting better if I want to be Dr. Faria. Oh, even saying that brings a smile to my face and a song to my heart. Okay, enough romanticizing. On to the work. Oh, goodness, I'm so excited I can hardly sit still. Let's begin. Quiz me.
How many bones are in a human body?
Oh, elementary. 206.
That's correct.
Excellent. Next question.
Where should you splint a fracture?
That's obvious. You splint at the site of the fracture.
Not quite. It's above and below the site of the fracture.
Oh no. This is all going horribly wrong. I hope the next question is simple.
What do the ABCs stand for?
Ah, this one sounds simple. It's amputate, bind, compress.
Not that one.
Well, which one is it?
Airway, breathing, circulation.
That sounds familiar. Next, always next.
What are main means to arrive at a diagnosis?
Symptoms, of course.
Not quite.
Not quite. What would the other ways be?
Finding signs through physical examination.
Signs and symptoms, of course. Almost done here. What do you have left?
True or false, you can take skin from a corpse and give it to a human.
God's alive. Do I remember this one? I believe that it is true.
Correct. Well done.
The world of medicine is full of surprises. Feeling good now. I think I've got this on lock. What is the last question?
You're about to perform brain surgery.
Excellent.
The anesthesiologist tells you he doesn't want to put the patient under.
For brain surgery?
What do you do?
Well, I suppose I would have to agree.
Why?
it is perfectly natural to perform brain surgery on an awake patient.
I don't know if I count this as correct or not. That's not valid.
You aren't valid. Those were all the questions, no? Thank you for helping me to study.
I don't know if I
confident
pissed her
I
off with
will
that
do
last
well.
one.
Come by next time.
Oof.
And hopefully I'll have news to share.
Hey, Faria. Alright, we'll talk to Johnny Splash then.
Johnny is smiling even before he sees you. When your eyes meet, his smile only grows broader. You've never seen him this excited.
Well, hey there, gorgeous. I'm so glad you're back. I've got some incredible news.
Duke, stop biting you?
Something even better. So, after you left the other day, I went ahead and submitted an audition tape to the American Maestro casting directors. I know we were supposed to do that together and whatnot, but I was just too darn excited to wait. And you ain't never gonna guess what happened.
They liked it?
Even better. They absolutely loved it. In fact, they loved it so dang much that they want me to be on the show. Ain't that as fine as cream gravy?
I knew they'd love it.
I know. Your support is my secret weapon.
I do think that he's gonna end up like the shebang guy, though.
They said I would be, and I'll quote, absolutely perfect for the show. And Fontana, she's one of the executive producers or something like that, said I'm exactly what they've been looking for. Can you believe that? Exactly what they've been looking for. I feel like a catfish in a fresh mud hole.
That's incredible, John.
Ain't it though? And you know what's crazy? Before you came along, I'd almost given up all hope. I'd resigned myself to a life of watching rust corrode my nozzle and hair clog my dream. Real, depressing, dismal stuff. But after all these years of hoping and praying, my dream is finally gonna come true. Johnny Splash! I'm gonna be on American Maestro. But first, I need your help.
Anything to help you achieve your dream?
Perfect! Now, this first performance is obviously a big old deal. It's the cattle call episode. So I still need to impress the judges enough to ensure I don't get eliminated right off the bat. So, I want to make sure everything about my performance is as clean as a hound's tooth. I was thinking maybe I could sing a few bars for you, and you could give me some pointers on how to improve.
Oh dear. Let's do it.
Amazing! You're the best! So, I was thinking of leading with this tune. It was an old favorite of my mama's, and an old favorite of mine. And I hope you'll like it too. It goes a little something like this. So souls are swirling as I scrub away the dirt. Steam rising high as I like to flirt. Huh, huh. Droplets dancing on my skin so smooth. In the shower of loving, I can't help but groove. Hoo, hoo. I'm a shower in my feeling good so grand. Singing in the shower with my soap hand. Oh, baby, you're gonna let me shine. I'm a shower man, you're gonna make me mine. Well, what do you think?
I had all the necessary components of human music, Johnny.
Oh, you mean it?
Butter my biscuit and call me a soda, I do indeed.
Oh, hot dog! I knew it was good. Here, I made a demo tape. It's one of the most important factors of hitting it big. And I want you to have my extra copy. That way you can listen anytime you like.
Oh boy. It'd be even greater than Plank Williams.
We'll get to see just how great tomorrow. You and me.
Oh dear.
Me And you.
Gonna be rough. Oh boy. Oh boy. I feel like I probably immediately want to do both Arya and Johnny real quick. Just make sure to mess up on either of them.
You're here!
Oh wow, what's going on?
I passed my test! I got the results back!
Congratulations!
In fact, I more than passed. I aced it! I got every single question right! I got a special letter from the examiners that they've rarely been so impressed with a candidate or excited about one's future as a physician! Can you believe that?
Of course I can, you work so hard.
You helped me, you know. I couldn't have done this without you. I couldn't ever ask for a better study partner than you. Or even a better friend. I am so splendiferously grateful to you.
Well, hey, if you want to return the favor, can we kiss?
Name it. Anything.
How about a date?
You wanna take me on a date?
I do.
Oh my. I'd love that. There's a wonderful new type of wound closure system that uses spider silk. Maybe we could open a bottle of hydrogen peroxide? Just for that intoxicating scent, and I can show it to you?
Does that mean you'll have to wound me first? Ow.
Oh, don't worry, I would never hurt you. Hippocratic Oath. Oh, also because I like you. Also that.
It sounds wonderful. There we go.
Just what the doctor ordered.
My smarts can't go any higher, but okay.
Johnny seems surprised to see you. He looks up from the smartphone he's been squinting at to greet you.
You came back!
Johnny waves the phone in his hand at you with an air of sincere, boyish excitement. It's quite sweet.
Well, I hope you're excited, because they're about to air my first episode. It was such a wild and crazy experience. You want to hear about it?
Absolutely.
So, they kept me on hold for like 3 hours. Which was kind of lame, but I was too excited to care. And then I finally got to meet the judges. Brittany H., Lil Slushy, and the big bad Gorp. It was so dang cool to see them all in person, you know? You watched them all on the screen for years, and then suddenly they're talking directly to you. So that was basically a dream come true.
I bet.
Now, performing was obviously the hardest part. I was as nervous as a long-tailed cat in a room full of rocking chairs, let me tell you what. But when I thought the anxiety was just too much, I remembered how you believed in me. And I found the strength I needed to push on through.
That is so incredibly sweet.
I mean every a single word. Oh, hold on! The episode's starting!
You put your heads together, staring down at the stream on his phone. The TV show logo gives way to footage of singers you don't recognize.
Oh, there I am! Oh, wow! Wow, me on an American Maestro! If only my grandpapa could see me now! I mean, he probably couldn't have seen me on account of the cataracts and all. This is just so crazy! Look at me up there. Struggling. So dang hard hitting them high notes. Oh, and now the judges are evaluating my performance. Look at little Slushy doing his signature move. Good thing you're watching it with me, because couldn't even describe it if I tried. Oh. Well, that's mighty peculiar.
What's up?
Johnny's smile fades, slowly replaced by a more somber expression.
Well, looks like they put my performance in a montage of, I guess, joke performances.
Oof.
Like all the singers they think are so bad it's funny. Like they're making fun of me. But that can't be right.
Johnny. It must have just been a mistake.
I know you just want to spare my feelings. But TV producers don't make no mistakes. Why? Don't that just stick in your throat like a hair on a biscuit? I guess you were right. I guess I wasn't ready for the big leagues. But now I've gone and made a gosh dang fool of myself in front of the whole wide world. Or at least the North American audience. I thought this would be a dream come true. But it's just a nightmare. I should have listened to you.
This doesn't change how I feel about you.
No? Even though they're already making memes of me?
Not at all.
I still really love to sing though.
I would love to see what kind of memes though. And it's a wonderful part of you, don't let anybody change that.
You know what? You're right. Maybe being a world-famous singer ain't in the cards for old Johnny Splash. Maybe that's a dream I gotta show some grace in letting go. But that don't mean I ever gotta stop singing. And it certainly don't mean I ever gotta stop loving it. Maybe in the end, it don't matter much if anybody else likes what you make. As long as it makes you happy doing it.
That's such a beautiful sentiment.
Well, thank you, gorgeous. Truly. Without your encouragement, I'd have spent all my life wondering and being afraid of ever actually taking a leap. But you showed me it's necessary to take the leap sometimes, especially when you're scared. And more importantly, you showed me that even if it don't work out, everything's still gonna be okay.
That's what I'm here for, Johnny.
And you know what? I just had a great idea.
Let's guess.
I think I'm gonna try out for that house-wide talent show I've been hearing mutterings about. I think that sounds like the perfect venue to share my vocal stylings. Don't you think?
That's perfect.
Ain't it though? Why flounder against the pros when you can smoke the amateurs? And you know what else? I'd like you to do the honor of accompanying me. And I'd like you to wear my soggy old Letterman's jacket. 'Cause we're gonna be going steady from now on, baby.
Drench me, baby. I kinda don't think this. Okay, weirdo.
Darling, you're as sweet as honeysuckle and fine as cream gravy.
Okay. Well. Back to the other boys, folks, I guess. Okay.
Well, I wagered so. They, being generous of sod and spirit, wagered you would find your courage. And so you have. Your medal mayhaps buys a chance to fight in comradeship once more. We, the Dipogenes and I, are just about to begin our daily training. Should it please you, you will join us.
I love training.
Excellent! We train as we fight, consistently and with vim. It is an ancient game of chance and fate.
As Tidus explains, the Dipogenes begin to move together, almost as if they'd choreographed this.
Stone, stone, stone!
One makes a choice, and then must honor it with presence and with blood.
Parchment, parchment, parchment!
Oh.
The outcome is unknown.
It's
but
rock,
be it
paper,
victory or
scissors.
defeat, the sacrifice remains. And the game, just as the battle, will rage in endless ecstasy for all time.
Cheers, cheers, cheers!
Welcome, inductee, to the Agoge of Stone, Parchment, Shears!
This is awesome, I'm in.
Of course you are. Hear my soul speak. Your openness has freed me as a ship from its moorings, and now I float, gleeful of abandon into the open ocean. A newing pleasure, training at the side of equal verve, vigor, and resolve.
And a pleasure for me, General.
As you try to analyze what Tidus may do, the Dipogenes are moving through 3 different poses. They cluster into a group for stone, they form into an opening and closing V for shares, and they all flatten themselves to the ground for parchment.
Let the battle begin! Unus, duo, tres, sagittò!
The Dipogenes move into place just as you're calling out your own play.
Parchment. Nice.
A bold, cloaked newcomer shows their quality. Again! Unus, duo, tres, sagittò!
Parchment.
A stalemate between worthy rivals. Duel again! Unus, duo, tres, sagittò!
Stone. Ah, dang it.
The stranger stands in a muck-strewn field of battle against the bedraggled horde of Dipogenes. Their breath heaves, and exhalations struggle through the dust and sweat-soaked air. They both know this final onslaught will determine their fate.
But what if we tie?
Fight for freedom. Fight for nobility. Fight for honor! Unus, duo, tres, sagittò!
Cheers. Dang it.
'Twas well fought. In defeat, you have shown your mettle, perhaps more so than in victory. Leave us be for now. The war continues, and ready we must be.
I don't think that...
Set us free!
I hope that doesn't affect my ending with her. I'd kind of suck if it did, but probably not. I don't think they would leave, like, choices basically based on chance to affect the ending. If they would, I'd have some words for the developers.
Here is our last workout together. Our final violent
Valentine.
Guess. I must admit, developed a deep fondness for you, as I have watched you failing so fantastically, and then learning, and now succeeding, winning so brilliantly. I have come to feel affection. I have come to feel that with violence done together can also come the gentle and rewarding sensation of love. I believe that I have come to love you for your hard work, for your truthfulness, for your playfulness. And I thank you for giving me the opportunity to experience this feeling. As you know, I am an explorer and an adventurer, and I will try anything once. Anything. But I have never tried love like this. And it is beautiful.
You're very welcome. I think I love you too.
Good then. Yes, very good. But first things first, we must move the blood with your final workout. For this workout, we will do 30 minutes of whatever the heck we feel like, and then move on to the main course.
Okay.
You ever heard of the Vikings' vengeance?
No, but I cannot wait.
All in good time, you fine mug of mead.
Dang.
No, we fight. We love again.
Alright, that's 100 poison. I just need to do one more SAS character and my stats will be maxed out. Tortu. Very.
Barry greets you with 2 air kisses to either side of your cheek. He's clearly in fine spirits today.
Hello, darling. I could not be happier to see you, you devastatingly brilliant sweetie who I remember enjoys Teasy Weezy's Tweezer brand tweezers. Not bad, eh?
One's been improving.
I have been feeling more relaxed with you around. I feel with you, I don't need to mask my problems so much anymore. It's okay that I've got a brain like an explosion in a lip gloss factory.
It's important to. You're right. I don't think masking is quite your style.
It's still not easy to remember. It is easier, though. It's the difference between wiping the lippy toward the mouth instead of away, you know?
I think I get it.
I'm so glad you do. Sometimes I think the whole makeup metaphors get a bit too overdone, darling. It's a bit like when you don't remove last night's makeup and try to fix it up the next day, and you let that ride another day, and eventually you paint it over yourself so much it's all gone flaky and weird. What were we talking about?
Not doing makeup metaphors anymore.
Right. Oh, question. What do you think of toucans?
The bird, they're pretty cool.
Sorry, off topic, I know, but like, I've been getting really into toucans lately.
They're very pretty birds.
Big old beaks and oh my god, they're so pretty, right? I've been trying to work out my favorite toucan. They're all just so aesthetic. You've got the Toko toucan, or Toucan Classique as I call it. A timeless black and white look with the iconic yellow beak offset by deep blue eyes. But there's also the chestnut mandible toucan with a diagonal color split down the bill, contrasting a rich yellow against a brooding maroon.
Do please go on. I like talking about birds.
Oh, wonderful! I was just about to gush over the keel bill. Its beak is mostly green, but it has this bright red tip that fades into orange in a streak that almost looks painted on. It's just on the right side of garish, and I'm pretty sure I've got just the right combination of shades somewhere around here. But if you're looking for something with a little more blue, you need look no further than a Chanel-built cutie. Has this amazing pastel around the eyes and a more sky-tone blue at the base of the beak. Really gives me some ideas for a look. Not big on toucanettes, though. Bit too drab for my tastes.
I'm quite interested in you.
Oh, well, same, darling. You're definitely someone I could hyperfixate on. Oh, wait, no, that sounded creepy, like a stalkery thing. It was a callback to, like, how, what we were talking about and the stuff, and, you know what?
I get you, buddy.
I'll just make a note not to say that in the future.
Oh, all sorts of things, I suppose.
I hope we can get interested in all sorts of things together, then. I'm sure we'll have a simply fabulous time, darling.
Can you keep talking about birds? I love talking about birds.
You're my favorite fixation.
Alright. I don't know if there's anything I can do to summon Nightmare just so I can go ahead and realize her without having to rely on RNG in order to get her to show up. Anything I can do to make her show up? It'd be very helpful. I don't know. I guess since I already realized Kopi, I can't, there's no easier way to make her show up. It's been a while since I've seen her, though. Unfortunate. Alright. I finished Kristoff. Actually, how am I on endings? Let's see. Dante, Daisuke, Jean-Luc, Benoit, Titus. Okay. I mean, that's 5 people exactly, so I'll get tired. I guess I can just talk to everyone every single day as I
Thou hast returned.
run out of people left to talk to. I can get back to realizing foes.
Tell me, wouldst thou train more? We train again, always again. Lest single defeats become strings that bear our willingness to fight again into the stifling dirt.
Is that what you tell your pods?
Of course. It is my constant honor to encourage them.
Gotta keep their spirits up, so lie to them, you mean?
Lie. I would never lie. Call'st thou me a liar? Dost thou charge that I would lie? Lie to my Dipogenies to force their hands, to manipulate? Dost thou charge that I would dishonor them? Thou hast awoken an ire so deep, an offense so broad that there is no boat or raft that should bear thee across. The river shall swallow thee. The torrent shall engulf thee. Not even the light thy soul bears, should it even be so in a soul as quelled and twisted as thine must be, shall ever escape this cyclone into the deep. Never speak to me again.
Okay, I think that was probably not the right thing to say.
Trouble not my Dipogenies, for it would dirty them beyond repair to expunge thy stain from the sight of the world.
Never!
Your choices are your own. I leave thee to thine own filth.
Wait, I goofed. Hold on, I'm resetting. I need her to like me so I can use the candy on Daisuke instead. I'm sorry. I fucked up. Fucked up real bad. Done goof. Reload game. I need her to like me, please.
Team 17!
Sassy Chap Games.
Date everything!
I need her to not hate me, please. That didn't spawn me? Oh, during the nighttime it looks like. Okay. Please, Titus. I need you to like me. Most of those options seem bad though. Okay.
Thou hast returned. Tell me, we train again, always again. Lest single defeats become strings that bear our willingness to. Of course, it is my constant honor to encourage them.
Gotta keep their spirits up so they'll die when you say so.
Slime-caked deceiver! Thou hast awoken a
Okay,
fire
no.
so deep, On a
Starting
fence
again.
so broad
Restarting
that
again. I'm sorry. Okay, I guess that. I guess I just need to refuse to actually do training then. Ah, please let me. Please, it is. It feels like all these options are bad though. Oh wait, hold on. Go up. There we go.
Sassy Chap Games.
Date everything.
Date everything. Titus to like me. That way I can make Daisuke hate me and then he'll like me later. Oh lord, there we go. I should probably just make a save here, hold on.
Thou hast returned. Tell me, we train again, always again. Lest single defeats become strings that bear our willingness to fight again into the stifling dirt.
No more trading, I'm good.
Good. Good. Well then, I suppose it was too much to expect we should share everything. The meeting of the minds we have already formed has been pleasure rampant for me. In truth, I have not felt what I have felt with you before. A friendship. Clean esteem. It is nice. I shall keep it, I think.
As long as you
that
don't
be
hate me.
acceptable to thee, of course. It is my understanding that these things must be equally decided.
We're friends.
Wonderful. A simple sun o'er dewy morning grass and light, like fairy laughter, skips me onward.
There we go, we're good.
Thou hast earned my esteem.
We're good, we're fine, okay. I think I should be good to piss Daisuke off now. Let's see. Santeus, yeah, everyone left is Sass actually, so Daisuke, about to make fun of you for
You find
being
Daisuke
broken
where
in
you
this
left him
freaking
last
game.
time, staring intently at. Unlike the last time, however, he has a list in one hand.
What's up, nerd?
Even your insults are half-baked. What a disappointment you are. I do not have time to trade barbs with you. There's much to do, and my injuries have slowed me down. In addition to inventory and keeping track of all the dishes, I am also in charge of deliveries throughout the home. Unfortunately, I am unable to do much in my current condition.
Fortunately, I'm able to do much, considering your route is also broken. So, they, patched the game.
I prefer to work alone, but an assistant would be invaluable in this moment.
I'm nobody's assistant.
If you cannot clean up the mess you created, what use are you? Patience, Daisuke. Do not give up just yet. Perhaps you underestimate the value of dishes in the home. Perhaps our fall jostled your brain in your skull like a clay pot rolling down a hill. If you refuse to help me now, you'll be drawing a very sharp line between us.
It's fine, I have some candy
Is that
here.
what you want to do?
I mean, that should work.
Very well. Know that from this day forward, you have declared yourself not only my enemy, but an enemy of all dishes. Your dinners will be on pathetic plastic plates for the rest of your life, lout.
I'm sorry, you seem really cool. I really like you, but your thing is just, is just broken. And not listening to your work.
Leave me to my work before I crack you.
Don't chip your fingers, dweeb. I'm sorry.
You are not even worth the wasted breath.
I'm sorry. Rough. I still have my candy though, so we're gonna use our candy on it. I guess we might as well use my candy on who we're at it.
Oh, you again. Gotta say, you aren't really my type. As a lover or a friend.
Listen, we all make mistakes.
You certainly have. What, are you apologizing?
Yes.
Oh, alright. Apology accepted. I'll do my best to make time for you, but no promises. Let's go clean up a few cans of oil together next time you're free.
I was kind of hoping that doing that would give me a little bit more dialogue, but it's fine, I guess. Okay, who else do I still need to get endings for real quick? Let's see. Wait. Dante Jean-Luc Benoit. Dante Jean-Luc and Benoit. Well, we'll try Dante first.
Well, well, well. The enigmatic Amber returns for another lesson. You ready?
What's it gonna be about?
We're gonna stick with getting to know you, but it's time for a new kind of icebreaker. As you might know, ice sucks, so we gotta break it. First off, what's the worst way to get someone's attention?
Inappropriate comments?
Right! That's just an insincere and unsolicited form of selfish flattery. And for what? Someone who does that isn't trying to get to know you, they're just being a creep. So the real question is, how do you start a conversation with someone you don't know in a respectful way that also shows you might be interested in them and hopefully makes them interested in you? Tricky, right? That's what we're gonna explore today.
You're really passionate about this kind of stuff, huh?
You ain't lying. I am fire after all, a flaming hot, hopeless romantic. You know what I've seen? How many proposals I've warmed? First date flirting in the living room, Valdiva flicks and chills, wine night cuddle sessions, bearskin rug rubdowns.
Uh-huh.
Let's just say I've done my research on this sort of thing. And not to mention, well, I'd like to be in love one day. Anyway, I know about fiery connections. That's why I can help you. But nothing could happen without the icebreaker. And the icebreaker is observation and interest.
Observations?
Right. It might seem basic, but first you gotta notice them. But not just that. You can't be like, oh, they're hot, I'm gonna go talk to them. Nah, yo, you gotta really take them in. What's their demeanor? How do they look? Are they with someone? All that and more. Then, use the information you gleaned to guess what they might be interested in, and lead with that.
But how though?
Alright. Say there's somebody you meet for the first time and they're wearing merch of a show or a game or a book, you know? What do? Maybe compliment them on it, right? But what could you immediately follow that compliment up with that's even better?
Tell them your favorite episode?
That's a good one. Smile, gently ease into the topic, and you can build a great rapport with them really quickly. So, you learn about, or even better, share in their interest. Make them excited about it. Start that connection by talking with them about what brings them the most joy. What better way to build a friendship?
That makes a lot of sense.
Dope. You get it then. You gotta communicate, you feel me? Let's go to phase 2. Alright, so you made it past the icebreaker. Now you're vibing a little. They mentioned they're going to a concert of one of your favorite bands. What do you say next?
Love them. Are you going with any friends?
That's what I'm talking about, playa. Keeping it nice and casual and taking an interest while showing interest. Smooth. If they say no and they don't really have any friends who are into this band, let them know you might be down to go if they want company. If they say yes, maybe just tell them you're stoked for them. Don't want to seem pushy or self-inviting. Get to know them before getting too personal. You know, build up to it. Maintain that good balance of digging somebody, learning about them, and gauging their boundaries.
Actually, I have a kind of non-secure question for you before I go.
Oh, well, damn. Shoot. Fired up.
What aspect of love do you think is most important in life?
Well, it's about actually making sure you build a friendship with a prospective partner.
Right.
Humans are out here getting into situationships and they don't even think about actually accepting their partner for who they are. Like, no, you ain't gonna change a person to your whims just because you think they're hot and want them. You don't get to change how they are to suit you.
Don't try to just make someone into something they aren't.
Yeah, you need to be able to be vulnerable with your partner. Even though your attraction is often what leads us to talk to someone for the first time, it only goes so far. If you want a long-lasting relationship that is sexy and mutually fulfilling, it's about the personal trust you build with them based off your mutual friendship. That, to me, is the most important thing.
Thanks for speaking from the heart, Dante.
You mean hearth. Thanks for the chat. I'll see you at the next lesson, huh?
Alright. After, like, the very, pun-filled, previous, session with him, that's definitely much better. Okay. I think between Jean-Lu and Benoit, I feel like I don't want to end with Benoit. So I'll do Benoit first.
Benoit is in a graceful split on the ground, bending forward so that their nose touches their knee. They smile when they see you. They take their sweet time getting up. Perhaps they intend to show off for you.
Oh, hello. Don't mind me. Just trying to keep limber after all that time in your drawer.
Sorry.
I'm glad you came to see me. I thought of a wonderful way for us to get to know each other better. Aside from the obvious and surefire method, sex.
What's better than a good old-fashioned conversation?
Sex, for one. But aside from that...
What is this a humanized version of? Take a guess, Charlie. They're in a tiny little bag in my bedside drawer.
They pull a small black and red box out from a drawer.
Sexy questions for sexy people. A card game designed to help couples working on their intimacy.
Oh dear.
Not that I need any help with my intimacy, but you seem a bit shyer than me.
I see all the tools from their shoulders. I'm a little bit scared to see them when they get realized.
So we might as well make a game of it.
Benoit draws a card and reads aloud to you.
What is the wildest place you've made love?
I don't have sex. My own bed.
Your own bed? Did you perhaps misunderstand the question? Ah, well, still plenty of time to do better.
Benoit tosses the card aside, pulling another.
Okay, how about this one? Favorite place to be kissed?
My lips?
Your lips? We can be more creative than that, surely. For the record, my favorite place to be kissed is just above my hip. You know, if you are curious.
Benoit rummages through the cards, frowning at the ones they pull up.
Surely there are some more interesting questions than this.
I feel like I'm
God,
gonna mess
no,
up on
not
Benoit's
this
really badly. Which means I have to do good on John Lu and Dante. We can use the
Eventually,
candy on
they
them.
finally pull one that puts a twinkle in their eye.
Describe your perfect date night.
I was expecting something more intense.
Oh, I'm not so one note, you know. Besides, it'll give me some great insight into who you are romantically and sexually.
I'm asexual as hell.
And to sweeten the pot, I'll tell you mine too.
Dinner and a movie.
Oh, I'll forgive that since you've been trapped in the house so long.
Benoit puts the card away, running a hand through their tentacle-like hair.
Now, for my perfect date. You invite me to your place. We have an intimate dinner that delights and satisfies without leaving us too full. After all, we have after-dinner activities to look forward to. You give me that look, taking me by the hand and leading me through your glorious, immaculately clean mansion.
Well, this house isn't very much of a mansion, so...
Both of us know where we're going, but neither of us says a word. You open the door to your basement, where the vibes shift immediately.
The sex dungeon.
This is no ordinary basement. This is a dungeon. You bid me sit on a black leather couch as you sit across from me, snapping your fingers. A man dressed in vinyl from head to toe slithers out from behind some black silk curtains, offering me a shining silver tray covered in sex toys of all sorts. I run my fingers along the spread, acting as though I just can't decide. But we both know there's only one choice.
Do they have these? A sex toy so advanced and powerful it defies description?
Exactly. The Indominator.
Terrifying.
You ask me if I'm sure, and I tell you I'm here for a good time, not a long time. The sex that follows is so intense, so messy, so taboo that its shockwaves are felt all over the world.
Maybe I should have just skipped to Benoit's story. I don't know if I can skip it now that I've chosen not to skip it though.
Politicians tremble in their offices. Couples feel an unexplainable draw to do that thing they've been curious about, but too scared to try. The ripple effect of our joining causes a worldwide tidal wave of nut that ends in world peace.
Of nut. A worldwide tidal wave, but what?
You heard me the first time.
Benoit puts the box of cards away, their gaze far warmer than when he started.
Well, now with that behind us, how are you feeling? Wouldn't you like to shake the dust off those hips?
What if we just talked online instead?
Benoit frowns, but then shrugs.
Well, it is intimacy. Very well then. Sleepover it is.
Maybe they'll fine if I keep going for non-sexual intimacy. Maybe that's fine. Okay. Oh, there's Nightmare.
Are you really going to realize me?
This time I'm ready to do this.
Wait, Skylar, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Nightmares can't hurt you. They aren't real.
You gonna look realized.
Except they're gonna be real now. I'm just gonna close my eyes while I do this one.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely your dreams becomes...
Not much has really changed. You can see her a little bit more clearly now, which I think makes it a little bit even more terrifying. She has leather pants. Not much has changed.
Nightmare is realized, but she looks just as you've known her. You're not quite sure what you were expecting. Nightmare's dateable form was not human to begin with, really, but...
Are you gonna integrate into society? Or unless you're gonna do what Freddy did and just become a cryptid.
This form, whatever it is, it may be flesh, but it is decidedly unhuman.
Wow. So, this is what it's like to be flesh and bone. A mortal bag filled with goo and teeth?
Ugh.
Am I what you thought I'd be?
You're everything I dreamed of and more.
Nightmare's horse-like cheeks sport a sweet flush. There's something about seeing this tall, intimidating creature be so modest that just drives you nuts in the best way.
You don't mind if I'm... me?
I love that you're you.
Look, if we're going to do this, you need to know something. It's going to be intense. Terrifying. There's probably going to be a lot of blood.
I know what I signed up for.
Nightmare gives you a dark smile, and when her arms curl around you, she feels cold, but real. Sturdy and strong and inescapable. Nightmare's brand of love is physically taxing, and makes you more aware of your own mortality than you've ever been. But you've never felt so emotionally connected.
Fear boaters.
Making love to a monster is no easy feat. There are physical problems you haven't fully solved, but your mutual passion helps you find your way through any obstacles. You end that night with some new scars, but a newfound appreciation for just what it is to be human, and the things that go bump in the night. Nightmare takes well to the stares she receives in public. She's so unused to being perceived, she rather enjoys the attention.
She's just walking out in the open like that?
Hello. No, by all means, don't look away. I enjoy your blatant ogling.
Do you think like she's like a really good cosplayer?
Have a pleasant day. May you keep all of your teeth right where you want them. Costume? No. This is my very own bag of meat and guts.
Most assume she's one of those Halloween is year-round types, but enough people ask her about working for a haunted house, she decides to try her luck there. She finds the work unfulfilling, however, bored with mere jump scares and momentary screams. Nightmare eventually finds her niche making extremely low-budget horror films and uploading them online for free, where she can frighten people the world over in the purest way.
Neat. Alright. Let me make Daisuke not hate me real quick. I'm sorry that I was mean to you. It really sucks that I was broken because I realized all the people I need to deliver
You can feel
to.
the chill in the air as you approach Daisuke. He gives you a look that could curdle milk.
What?
What do you mean, what? Chicken butt.
What do you want?
Please, Daisuke, can we start over? I don't want to be enemies.
Daisuke looks deeply into your eyes, studying them in silence. After a long time, he finally speaks.
This is acceptable. I would prefer to be civil myself. Let us begin anew, then. In friendship.
I would like to romance you properly, but thank you. Do that.
I truly am busy, but perhaps we can chat another time, then. Friend?
And like that, see you again. I know I called you a nerd a few times.
I am lucky indeed to have a friend like you.
Man, okay. Alright.
Oh.
Back to Dante.
What do you know? The little pickup embryo is back for another lesson. I hope you're ready for some more complex pickup strats.
More ice breaking? What else could there be?
No way. We're about to up the difficulty level. Last time we worked on what do you do if you have mutual interests like a show or a band. But what about if you don't have a ton in common right away? How do you get to know them then? What do we talk about? Interests and...
Observation?
Yes! Before you decide it's a boring tactic, just think about it. Sometimes small talk is a great fire starter. And look, I know not everybody is instinctually great at chit-chat, but like any great skill worth having, it requires attention and practice. So, let's say you were meeting me for the first time at a friend's party. What's stuff you can observe about things going on around us, or about the situation happening? Let's roleplay, shall we?
Sure.
I'll be me, and you be you. But you know what I mean. We're acting out the scenario. Okay, so I'm just standing around. Oops, oh man. Now we just happen to be standing next to each other, and we don't know each other at all. Aight, what are you gonna say?
So how do you know Ash, our mutual friend?
Aight. Yeah, a little stiff, but you're onto something, homie. Damn. Great question to start out with. It's relevant to where we are. It's a good jumping off point. Dope. Anyways, back to the roleplay. Oh! I know them through our job. They're a great work friend. Always reliable.
What do you do at the office? Do you enjoy it?
Perfect. You're showing an interest in what they do for a living or whether or not they actually like their job. At least you're learning more about them. We'll end there. But you're doing hella well, little Cinder. Proud of you. So, anyway, before you go, any other non-dating advice questions you might want to ask about me?
Sure.
Fired up.
Why are you so into love?
I mean, who wouldn't want that warm, fuzzy feeling you get in your chest, you know? I want to be able to show humans that keeping someone warm physically is aight, but emotionally, that shit slaps. There's just something about being vulnerable and willing to devote everything to someone else. That's why I love...
That's actually really sweet, Dante.
That's what love does, baby. Makes you do sweet things and cheesy things too, for real. I guess that's why I like it so much. It's kind of like a fire. You can keep it controlled, but sometimes it just goes wild. And I like it both ways. Anyways, later!
Bye, Dante. Alright. I'll talk to... Benoit. Yes.
There you are. Come. I have something fun for us.
Benoit waves a massive bolt of what looks like plastic wrap at you.
Oh no. You're not gonna wrap me in plastic, are you?
Don't be silly. This is just to protect your bedroom from our activity.
Oh no.
And while I'm hopeful it will end in sex, that's not the activity.
They beam at you.
We're going to bond over
No.
food and the sensuality of the human body.
This better not be naked sushi, please.
I saw them do this on an episode of The Confirmed Bachelor. They stripped down to their underwear and covered each other in lettuce, tomato, shredded cheese, sour cream, and ground beef.
I can't do food on bare skin. That is,
When it was all over, they rolled up into a blanket-like tortilla. It was very sensual.
I hate this idea. Oh my god, yeah, sure, why
I
not?
knew you'd understand. Come now, help me get this plastic down, won't you? Can't have sexy fun if you have to do a bunch of unsexy cleanup.
It's gonna be fun.
You help Benoit spread plastic all over your bed and the surrounding areas, ensuring that you won't make a taco-scented mess of your bedroom. When it's all done, Benoit gives you a coy glance.
Time to get naked.
Okay.
Do keep your underwear on. As sexy as this is, it's far sexier to undress after.
Both of you strip down to your underwear. but it's hardly a sexy atmosphere. Benoit is too busy preparing both of your toppings.
Beautiful. Now, which of us should be the first to go?
You please?
Happy to start.
Benoit lies down on your plastic-wrapped bed, giving you a look that can only be described as hungry, in more ways than one.
Go on, don't be shy. Start with the beef.
You plunge your hand into the bowl of ground beef, and regret hits you immediately. It's cold, gritty, and somehow both squishy and crumbly.
Ugh.
This is nowhere near the top for me, but that's more about how many experiences I've had. Still, that's very good. Now, the beef.
The beef, non-pizza left beef.
You open your hand, and the meat almost seems to hit Benoit's body in slow motion. They gasp, writhing as the beef bounces off their skin and rolls across the plastic. It goes well enough that you decide just to go for broke, dumping the entire bowl over Benoit's body. This earns you a lilting moan of approval.
Yes, very good. Now, tomato and lettuce.
This one isn't quite as unpleasant to the touch, though it's just as cold as the beef. Still, Benoit gasps and rolls beneath the rain of toppings, acting as though you'd dripped hot wax onto them instead.
The cheese.
Oh dear.
You shower Benoit in shredded cheese, carpeting them in cheddar. This too pleases them to a degree you'd not thought possible.
This is so weird.
Even below the mountain of taco ingredients, you can see their chest rising and falling with short, panted breaths.
The sour cream, please!
You said please.
Yes! Yes!
Benoit has generously provided an oversized condiment bottle for you, so you pick it up now, aim it, and squeeze. The pleasured sound Benoit makes is almost inhuman. It sends a shiver up your spine and rattles the walls of your bedroom.
I mean, I guess as long as they're not gonna like show a picture of them covered in taco ingredients, maybe I know. Oop, actually clicked out of the
I
game.
wonder for a moment if the neighbors heard that, even without the date Vietas.
The tortilla. Please, finish this.
Their voice is shaky, and their entire body trembles. You shrug, rolling them onto a massive, conveniently placed tortilla, and continue forward until toppings and fillings and tortilla are one. They lie there, unable to move, entirely at your mercy.
I gotta bore them.
Beautiful. I never imagined you'd take so well to this. Now, unwrap me, and let's do the same to you.
I think this was enough for me, honestly.
You unwrap Benoit, and they smile, rosy-cheeked and satisfied.
With that spicy little bit of foreplay down, how are you feeling, darling? You ever fuck somebody covered in sour cream and taco seasoning?
Christ. Why don't we just get clean up and hang instead?
Well, it would be nice to spend some quiet time after such an intense encounter. All right, then. Take these bowls to the kitchen, won't you? I'll get the plaster.
Christ, okay. I guess we'll keep going with Jean-Loup as well.
You are back! Are you ready to begin the test of rhyming? Or are you willing to die alone?
I'm ready.
C'est parti! Okay, you have returned in time for the first test. This will be a baby game for babies, so Lil Crapper can make sure you are not a little baby who hates. Babies are full diapers, they are not ready for Lil Crapper. Babies have trouble filling their lines in the choices below. They only have so many words before they fill the box, eh?
Huh? What do you mean? I have as many words as I want to fill up the box. Will never run out, right? I guess it's starting to add up after a while. If I were to rap even more, oh snap, I see.
See? Look how tiny your presence is. A rapper needs big presence. They need to shout. Luckily, Lil Crapper has an assistant for someone with a little baby voice like you. This is Ballcock.
Excuse me?
Jean-Loup holds a strangely mic-shaped object in his hands. It's round and black and almost balloon-like. You're sure you've seen it before, but where?
Huh?
You know, the part of the toilet in the cistern. It is like a floating ball. That is the literal name of it. Look at Lil Crapper's mighty hand. Watch him stroke his own Ballcock as he sings.
Careful, dude. Don't do that in
Put
public.
it near your mouth and witness.
Here goes.
Okay, here goes.
You have a big heart and tiny mouth. Ballcock has a big mouth and no heart. He is ruthless. Together, you will show Lil Crapper that you can be a match for him.
I got it.
Okay, got it.
Here is how the test goes. First, we pick a name to rhyme with. One syllable, easy. Lil Crapper, he picks for you Jacques.
Okay.
Okay.
Lil Crapper will say the first part of a sentence. You will finish the sentence. The word you choose, she must rhyme, and she must make sense. Example. Yo, I know a lad and his name is... This is the part where you say Jacques.
Jacques.
Jack.
Okay, good. You are not
Who
stupid.
is this Ballcock?
Remember, only the best can kick it with the Crapper. This is easy baby hours, training pants stuff. You cannot keep up here? Pfft, you get out of his face. Win again. Yo. I know a guy and his name is...
Jerk.
Jack.
Never in front, always in the...
Back.
Back.
Keeps his stuff in a burlap.
Sack.
Sack.
Lives all alone in a tiny...
Shack.
Shack.
In a fight, he'll give you a...
Whack.
Whack.
Woo! Okay. You have rhymed one word with 4 other words. This is very impressive.
It's an easy word.
To a normal person? Unfortunately for you, Jean-Loup is not normal. He is above normal, paranormal. He is like a ghost because he is so amazing that only 40% of people believe that he even exists. You have succeeded at the bare minimum. But you keep proving yourself at this rate, maybe, just maybe, you can just barely keep up with Jean-Loup Pissoir, Lil Crapper himself. And maybe someone will want to date you.
Are you interested?
Hey, stop it! This is not like one of your kissless loser video games where you pick the flirt words and my portrait starts to blush. This is
actually...
real life. And in real life, the only way you can befriend the toilet is to prove yourself in a life-or-death rap battle! Almost anybody can do the basic rhymes for babies, but it is time for a real test. Meter and flow! For clarity, Lil Crapper is referring to lyrical flow. Not the kind that sometimes requires a plumber to fix because you think you can flush any kind of paper down Jean-Loup. Toilet paper only! He does not want your wet wipes, those are for the garbage can. Pah! If you need something more to wipe the buns, install a bidet. Anyway, this test will be checking if you understand flow, syllable counts, things that are basic to a genius like Lil Crapper. But for someone like you, who knows?
I took one music theory class in we didn't really talk much about like writing or anything though. forward progression and stuff, so...
You ready?
Yes.
You are not.
What?
There is much more to cover, and you look like you need a break. Jean-Loup understands this. He is familiar with small, refreshing breaks, and not overstaying is welcome. Return again for more crapping.
No, crapping. Alright. I still have one more charge for today. Let me see if we can go ahead and realize somebody. Actually, maybe I should go ahead and realize Erin if I can get her to show up real quick. Erin, where are you? I can't get Erin to show up, then I'll get Caprizio instead. Oh, there she is. Erin, I want to bring you to life.
To taste breath as you do? Intriguing. It would mean unshackling myself from immortality.
Please?
Perhaps living as a human will give me a new perspective and new feelings. Do you have the necessary ingredients?
I should, right? Yeah, we're good. I do.
Wow, Erin is a frosty one. I am amazed at your love prowess.
Huh.
Yeah, hi to you too. Anyway, I'm gonna get started with all my science stuff. Let's make some wind.
I'm curious to see how she's gonna look.
Spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a puff of air becomes...
a woman. Naked woman. Her hair is pretty. It would probably help if she had some clothes, though.
Gorgeous, and still retaining that phosphorescent appeal, it's Erin, now reborn as a human. You gaze into each other's eyes, and there's only one thing to be said.
Nothing.
I feel amazing.
In fact, one of the reasons Erin was so cold was because she was at the mercy of the elements at all times. Completely wrapped up in the whims of other elements, she believed she could not act on her own.
I can do anything?
Erin lifts her arms, spins around, and does an incredible backflip. And all at once, she speaks.
My love, my love, my love, my love. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It feels awfully nice to speak. I get it. I get it now. I can do.
Me?
Goodness, yes. My stars, yes. I want to see what this body can do.
Erin is a spirited one, and she is eager to explore all that her new body can do. Breath play becomes her favorite, and the two of you gasp for air with incredible satisfaction. Erin speaks to you, to the air, to the couch, to the people she sees on the streets.
Hopefully after she's put some clothes on.
Hey, 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 hi, hey.
Hey.
Hey, everybody talking is really, really fun, huh?
With boundless energy, Erin embarks on the career that gives her the most joy. Auctioneering.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
We've got lot 405, lot 405, staying alive with 405. Bidding starts at 3. Do I hear a 3-pointer? Do I hear yes? All in the way. Do 4. 4. Do I hear 4? Do I hear 5? 5. Anyone for a 5? 5? No? Sold!
She moves to the city, where the best auctions are held, and rents an apartment high in the stratosphere. She's ready to talk your ear off anytime you want to chat. As a lover, her energy is unstoppable, and she is always ready for action. For her, she is truly happy, for the first time in her limitless existence.
Good on her, I guess. I wish they actually designed her an outfit, though. Okay. Keep going with these 3.
Benoit starts when you enter your bedroom. They look as if they've been waiting for you.
There you are. Do you realize what today is?
Did I miss an anniversary?
Not yet, but I can see you might as well have. It's the anniversary of the day we met.
Oh dear.
Or should I say, the anniversary of the day you pulled me out of several boxes, and you and all your friends laughed and laughed.
Sorry. I'm sorry, Benoit.
Thank you. Why do you think I've been so desperate for you to see me as the sexual powerhouse I really am? I thought perhaps you'd remember our anniversary coming up, and that you'd take this opportunity to rectify the indignity of our first meeting. Really, I can't count on you to do this yourself.
That's not fair.
Is it? What the hell am I supposed to think when the first time we meet, I'm held up as a fucking joke? Tell me I'm not a joke to you!
They look at you with genuine pain in their eyes, their lip trembling with barely repressed anger and sadness.
I'm sorry my friends and I hurt you.
Thank you.
They turn away from you, wiping at their eyes.
I never wanted you to see me like this. I need to be alone for a while.
Okay. Sorry, Benoit.
You return to Little Crapper. Are you ready to test your flow?
Yeah.
Okay. You know how to rhyme, but rhyming is not everything. When you are crapping, you need to make sure your lines flow together. The smoothest rhyme isn't really smooth if the rapper don't know how it's used. Ha! It's about delivery. It's about confidence. But it's also about not being terrible, so remember not to be terrible.
I'll try. Can you teach me your skills?
Lil Crapper gives you an example. Give him a word to rhyme, he will ruin it for you.
Crap.
Oh, you got Lil Crapper to the quick with this one. You cut him with a poo knife. The only knife suitable for crappers. Okay, crap. A bad meter with this word could be, my name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. The words come out of my yap. Merde. This couplet shit is no good.
Why no?
Notice the syllables. They are all wrong. The first line, my name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. It has 9 or 10 syllables depending on how you say Lil. Here, Lil Crapper, he likes to make it 2. Lil Crapper.
I guess this is also a very good lesson if you're studying like poetry and creative writing.
But the second line, she has only 7 syllables, is no good. No good at all. 7 does not match with 9 or 10.
You're more of a thinker than I took you for.
Oui, an artiste knows his art. Plus, the stress is on the wrong words. Look, I sing the stressed words in a sort of capitalized looking way for you.
I do find that, like, especially when you're talking about, like, rappers whose native language isn't English, they tend to be very, very good at language in general.
My name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. The words come out of my yap. You see? The emphasis on the first line is on 2, 5, 7, and 10. Then on the second line is on 2, 4, and 7. Completely different. It's no good. The I-ams, they are all over the place. Oh, a flock of lost little lions. A rhyme joke!
That's a good one.
Lil Crapper continues to teach. Now, a rapper could make this terrible phrase less terrible by repeating the old couplet's pattern again, because this creates the sense of expectation for the listener. Or she could follow it with even shorter lines to create anticipation. But a crapper gets it right the first time. And also chooses better words. My name's Lil Crapper. I like to crap. Ah, boring, bad, cesium stuff. Instead, we do... My name's Little Crapper, the master of rap. Immediately better. Crapper, master, and rap, they all have the same phoneme. Assonance. Plus, the iambic flow is better. Let's stop after crapper. My name's Little Crapper, the master of rap. Open to pull out potential untapped. Lifting you out of the death trap. Up by your bootstrap. Better I'm choose that. Notice the assonance that I am choosing the vowels of words in a row. I am using internal rhyme every time I am cruising. You're tripping like Beverly when she is boozing. Ah, much better, eh? Also, this one includes the insult. This is an important part of crap. Crapping on others. Okay, you all ready?
I'll do my best. I'm ready to crap.
Okay, that is what Jean-Luc likes to hear.
Bring up Balcog.
Before we begin, we need a scene. Something to rap about. Luckily, Lil Crapper is a genius who has prepared for moments like these. He keeps a series of freestyle prompts written on sheets of paper in his cistern so he may style on passers-by at any time.
How do you get so good at English that you don't correct plural passerby?
Lil Crapper ignores your question. He chooses a paper at random now. He cannot read this. The ink she is smeared. In hindsight, perhaps hiding paper in a container filled with water was not Jean-Luc's best decision. The prompt is... disappointment. We start easy. Lil Crapper will give you the first 3 lines of a verse. You must complete it. It's not just about rhyme. Consider Lil Crapper's syllable count. Consider the flow. And remember, one mistake, and you are dead to him forever.
Oh no. Those are high stakes.
C'est parti! Walk into the bathroom early morning, everything is fine, then without warning, suddenly your ass above her feet!
Turns out I forgot to lift the seat.
Turns out I forgot to lift the seat.
Now you're late for your date after cleaning up, and you make it at the door, but you're feeling rough, then you look and you're shook and you just explode!
Turn around and find your car's been towed.
You turn around to find that your car's been towed.
Oh. Okay, not so bad, not so bad. You can rhyme to a beat, we know this, but that is not enough to defeat Lil Crapper.
What's next?
This time, you show me you have a sense of style. We do the same thing. Lil Crapper will give you the lead in, you fill in the ending, but this time, you give me something with oomph, you know? Oomph! The voice is an instrument. You want words that assonate, want words that resonate, want to alliterate, or you're illiterate! Your lines need to have consonants that click, vowels that swing dance together. They pick each other up and do the French diphthong. A normal rhyme is not enough.
Let's go.
The theme this time, La Mer, wet water, sings in the ocean. Lil Crapper's enthusiasm for the spoken world is only rivaled by his enthusiasm for the ocean, the soaken world. He briefly considered a career in marine biology, everyone knows this. It was in his autobiography, which surely you have read. C'est parti! La mer, comment j'aime la mer. Others claim the same, but they don't really care. Up in their yachts, their morals elastic.
Dredging her depths in her mastheads of plastic?
Dredging her depths with their mastheads of plastic.
Their water's my blood, their pipes are my bones. Connected to the ocean when your bullshit gets thrown. Every barge full of garbage makes me an anarchist.
this one?
This shit won't be done to the one who's in charges.
Bars! Bars of soap! For these rhymes, they are, how you say, clean. They are so passionate. Jean-Luc, he knows it.
This one's a little bit tough on the brain, honestly.
Jean-Luc appreciates your willingness to endorse political violence in a manner that an American lawyer may say is just vague enough to avoid the litigation.
Oh boy.
Vive la révolution! Okay. Lil Crapper, he acknowledges you. If he is not careful, he may even start to respect you.
Yippee!
Don't ruin it. This means that there is only one thing left to do. We must diss one another with savage wordplay until one of us backs up and cries in tears all over the bathroom floor. This is the greatest sign of camaraderie.
Does this mean?
Oui, it is true. Crapper is challenging you to a crap battle. It has been some time since Lil Crapper has had a worthy opponent. He will give you all the time you need to prepare. Know this, though? Lil Crapper has been kind to you so far. His silver tongue, she has been dulled, but now she will fly sharp again. This battle will be rough, like the toilet paper in the airport bathroom, so impossibly thin, so impractically uncomfortable.
Let's go.
You want to face Jean-Luc? You'll need to be spectacular to keep up with him. Which is to say, your spec stats will need to be high, otherwise you will not have a chance.
I'm basically maxed out except for my sass, so I'm pretty good, I think.
You will need smarts, poise, empathy, charm, and sass. Without a significant amount of these, you will always be number 2 when compared to Lil Crapper. And keep in mind, Jean-Luc is talking a significant amount.
I'm basically maxed, we're good.
So, what do you think? Are you ready to face Jean-Luc?
It's crapping time. I'm doing it right now.
Okay. Do not worry. Lil Crapper, he takes pity on you. After all, not everyone is perfect like him. Jean-Luc will allow one mistake before you Jean-Luc. Come, Polcock.
No way, I'm gonna smoke you under your love fair and square. Laughs in French.
You think you are big, huh? You think you are a big man, or big woman, or whatever it is you identify as.
Big dick robot.
Okay, have it
Big
your
dick
way.
robot.
Lil Crapper will destroy you as you like it. C'est parti! Lil Crapper, he taught you cause he is the best, but this professing's over, now here comes his test! There's only one lesson that's left for this fool. It's time Jean-Luc taught you the meaning of school!
Accelerate.
Oh, is that it? Oh, all you got? You keep on talking big man shit or get off the pie. I've been sitting here for 1,000,000 years and your basic rhymes got me more to tears. You act like you're too cool for school. No one hangs with you cause you're freaking weird.
Wow, okay. Wow, alright. I tried to take it easy, but you're reaching for a fight. When it came to me, it was plain to see that you barely understand. What can you expect from a human wreck that doesn't wash their hands?
I go analyze.
He thinks that I'm dirty, he's getting so wordy, but he's just projecting this poor little birdie. He's feeling stagnation from his lonely station. Oh, so much frustration, if they could only see. Try a decoration, try some potpourri, because being from France is not a personality.
All this bravado, this brushwood you're rushing, this piece you are gnashing, it's trash you're just thrashing. Your ass ain't a match for this porcelain seat. Confess your defeat. I say, stay lovely. You're like a bull in a china shop trying to stop me.
Let's see. Luster in.
What a lovely chorus. Don't you know that my Taurus? The thing about us bulls, we're good at recognizing red. I bet you kinda like it when my ass is on your head. And when I start to spread.
Huh?
Keep blustering him.
Oh, he's such a blush. Oh, he's got the crush. You try to hide the fluster that you got from what you just heard. The flush is just too obvious. It doesn't cut the mustard. Too much, too much. Oh, did I say too much? You act like you're invincible, yet shudder at my touch.
Okay, the plumber's gloves are coming off. It is time for Lil Crapper to use his forbidden technique. The first person pronouns. Ahem. Fighting like a better, but you're only an omega fish inside a net. You're only getting water smaller than a zeta. No chance for your vendetta. The letters and my bars are simply alphabeta. A B, may be a C, cause you can't beat me, and soon you'll see. I hit you with a triple it, then I go and triple it. If your rap slows and bro, I'm gonna cripple it. Home run on every throw, you're always whiffing it. I'm rolling in the dough, you're only wishing it. Every album always printing cash faster than you wipe a dingle from your ass. Upturn the cistern, got a secret stash. Measure the treasure here that I've amassed. How you think I fund all those famous K-bills? I got more rolls of hundos than toilet paper. More DPs than a Cherokee. Eventually, they always mention me. Oh, the honey see my money, wanna marry me. But he's funny, then he doesn't pay alimony. Wordplay like lemony. Snick it. If I see a litter, you know I get to pick of it. Group against a shitter, you know I'm gonna pick it. It's got a pair of titters, I'm always in the sick of them. Ain't there sick of shitty, guess what, bitch? I'm sick of them!
School is full.
You're fast at both rap and securing your loss. An ass who grows on me more slowly than moss or a lichen. Although all your lines are like lightning, this shit's ahistorical, man. It's just frightening. The likening hurts. This blabbing, the worst. He can't tell a tent from a cabin or yurt. Like a tree, you will see that a mighty can fall. Cause a Cherokee never used teepees at all.
Yeah, man, Cherokees live in like huts and cabins. TVs were used by nomadic plain tribes.
Yeah, man, the Cherokee lived in like huts and cabins. Teepees were used by nomadic plains tribes.
No! Jean-Lou's lack of cultural knowledge about the great native nations of North America. It is his undoing.
Dang it, John Liu, you calling us?
You'd be surprised at how often this happens.
Jean-Loup regards you with a surprising tenderness. Could this be it? Have you finally gotten through to him?
Incroyable. After all this time, Jean-Loup, I have finally found the worthy opponent. My lead is off to you, fellow Crapper. I look forward to crossing our rapier wits in the Battle of S-Word Play soon.
Oh, I got my crown. Actually, it's a toilet seat. Have I earned that date, my lover?
I believe so. And more than that, you have earned my love.
Oh ho ho.
The only hobby Lil Crapper has is rap. Can we rap on the date?
Drop a beat.
Yes!
There we go. I was a little bit worried there for a second, but we're good. My stats are high enough.
Face, she feels so flushed.
Yeah, my stats are maxed out now, so I can realize whoever the hell I want. I still need to get Dante done, though. Dante and Benoit still need to be done.
Homie, ready for your penultimate lesson?
Let's go.
Sick. Now, part of you must be wondering, Dante, we've already gone through pickup lines, interests, and observations. What other ways could there be to strike up a relationship? Well, shut your silly mouth, because of course there is. It's remembering that there's a difference between talking to a friend and talking to an acquaintance.
Go on.
Alright, take somebody you meet at a party, for instance. Maybe you work together, but in different departments. Or you have mutual friends, but you never hung out solo. Heck, maybe you even chatted before, have each other's socials and chat now and then, but you've only ever had a few interactions. Does that make you friends?
Of course not.
Whew, alright, good. That's good that you know that. Sometimes others just automatically assume you're friends with somebody just off a few small interactions in real life or on socials. The parasocial paradox is real. Like, Wanting to make friends is totally fine, right? But damn, nowadays there's objects that have whole dependencies on others who barely even know them. Kinda makes you think. Anyway, let's move on to the next part of the lesson. So, this begs the question. How do you go from being an acquaintance to friend, or maybe even beyond, to romance? Well, if you follow the way of the flame, it's all about investing in someone to understand them on a deeper level. Sure, you may have broken the ice, but that's just the tip of the iceberg. I'm gonna teach you how to melt that sucker down.
I'm ready, Sensei.
Alright, another hypothetical situation. Let's say this acquaintance is a mutual friend. He's like in your hobby group or whatever. You happen to have a meeting and you want to be closer friends with them. So you sit near them. A topic comes up that you don't have much knowledge about, but they're extremely passionate about it. What do?
Actively nod along and ask them questions along the way.
On the ball, showing that body language, that active interest. You may not understand everything about what they like, but you want to learn more because you're interested in what they have to say, and by extension, them. You're really getting the hang of this. All right, nice job. That concludes our lesson. This is really fun. Have you got any questions for me before we go?
Sure, Dante, I love talking to you outside of school.
Fired up.
What's your biggest pet peeve in picking up somebody?
Damn, then... Well, as you could probably tell from our lessons, it's this idea of being sleazy or douchey. As much as I love love, nobody owes anybody else a relationship. That's the biggest thing. You can say all the right things to somebody, but it means nothing unless you actually get to know them. It's the real jerks that don't bother with that and say whatever they can to get what they want. So, yeah, that's my biggest pet peeve, I guess.
Makes sense.
Of course it does. I have a lot of time to think about this stuff. Peace out, homie.
Alright. I think I'm getting pretty close with both him and Benhua, though. Okay, I have too much charges. Let me go ahead and get Caprizio out of the way, since he's apparently blocked by,
Amore mio, light of my life.
Daisuke.
It is wonderful to see you again. Is there anything I can do for you?
I'm ready to realize you.
Quanto glorioso. Can it be? Amore, I know you have a humorous heart, but please, don't jest with Caprizio about this. The deepest unspoken desire of his heart. Are you sincere?
Very sincere. I have everything I need to do it.
Allora, become umano.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a cabinet becomes...
His pocket square is very cute. You know, just like some nice new
The
parts.
most stunning man alive. The beating heart of Italia. Caprizio, in the flesh, for once and for all time. Sono vivo!
Caprizio tells no lies. This newly human man is not only absolutely stunning, but Italian with a capital I.
Very Italian. And look absolutely spectacular. Go live your life, my friend.
Caprizio took his massive shoulders and his chiseled jawline directly to the airport and boarded the first flight for La Bella Italia. He flew standby and ended up with a middle seat between a very grumpy middle manager and a slightly crotchety, mostly sleepy Canadian. By the time they landed in Rome, the tax adjuster was teaching the whole section a drinking song from her days working at the Renaissance Fair, while the Canadian scribbled furious notes on Caprizio's recipe for the perfect pomodoro sauce. Needless to say, Caprizio fell in love the moment he stepped out of the airport. Everything he saw brought a tear to his eye, a song to his lips. He declared loudly and repeatedly that Roma, that Italia, was the most perfect place in all the world. He danced and swayed through the streets, and it wasn't long before he became almost as much of a tourist attraction on the streets of Rome as the streets of Rome themselves.
My joy cannot be contained. I could not restrain myself even if I tried, but I would never try. Italia deserves my joy. I deserve my joy of Italia. We are together, Italia and I.
The Tour Italy Bureau took notice. When the representative could weave her way between Cabrizio's waving arms and flashing legs, she offered him a permanent position as a tour guide and representative of the best of Italian culture.
Can you believe it, Amore? They want me. I want Italia, and Italia wants me right back. Could I ever be any happier than I am in this moment? I don't know. How, I ask? Italia may answer me, but for now, come for a tour of the most perfect city in the world.
There was a development that the Tour Italy Bureau did not anticipate.
Uh-oh.
Cabrizio, after each of his tours, asked his customers where they were going. They, quite understandably, replied that they were going home.
Home? You're leaving Italia?
So shocked and unmanned was he by this patently indefensible position, Cabrizio began following his customers, whom he now thought of as family, to the airport.
Oh dear.
The whole ride would be spent with him trying to understand their decision, convinced that they must be crazy, had not fully taken in what he had shown them, the passion that he had tried to instill in their hearts. He followed them up to security, and with one poor couple from Thailand, he actually found his way through security and accosted them at their gate, with fresh bresaola, ricotta, and a bottle of Chianti.
Cabrizio, please.
He now spends his days giving tours and his nights at the airport, bewailing the mistakes that all the departing passengers are making.
My god, okay. Let me also go ahead and get Daisuke as well while I'm at it.
Wonderful to see you, my friend. I hope you're well.
I'm ready to realize you.
Are you quite certain?
I'm so ready. I have what it takes.
Welcome to your new world, Daisuke.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely your dishware becomes...
a mirror. That's stylish, actually. Okay.
What is this feeling? My hands.
Daisuke holds his hands up in front of him, like a stoner who's only just realized the wonder of his own body.
Don't compare him to a stoner. He's more classy than that.
The power of these hands. They can create so much.
Your creativity is so inspiring, Daisuke.
Thank you, my friend. You will not regret this. I will honor your faith in me by filling this world with beauty.
Daisuke left your home and immediately went to what he knows, ceramics. He managed to talk his way into a job teaching ceramics at the local community college with only a few well-chosen words, adding his smoldering good looks to the rest. Unfortunately for Daisuke and the students, it became quite clear that he was in no position to teach anyone anything about ceramics, and so he tried his hands at teaching at a sip and paint in the city.
Your paintings should look like this. Why do none of your paintings look like mine? Of course, we are painting the same scene. Never mind. Let us continue.
He wants to be an artist, he's just not good at art.
But once again, Daisuke's artistic ambitions didn't match up to his technical skill. One of his customers did, however, realize Daisuke's true potential and invited him back to the community college, this time as a live nude model. His statuesque features, arresting good looks, near supernatural ability to hold still for long periods of time,
and his
endless
massive
patience
dick.
all make him an ideal candidate for modeling. Daisuke finds he is content and fulfilled by helping others bring beauty into the world, even if it is not wrought by his own two hands.
Alright. Oh, wait, hold on. Sword! Sam!
Hey, God, everything has been happening so quickly. I have so much to tell you. So, first things first, I'm gonna be a nurse.
Congratulations.
Thank you! I am just so damn excited. Honestly, I was like inspired by you. It might sound a little silly, but you've really been like mending all these broken hearts, helping people live their best lives, even if they aren't all exactly people yet. Anyways, my other news is I've revived my dusty dating profile. I'm ready for love again, baby.
That's so fun.
I honestly didn't think I was going to be ready this soon, but I feel like I'm in this amazing new stage of my life. And I just want to meet new people too, who will keep up that amazing energy.
I think that'll be good for you.
God, okay, well, I have to run. Nursing school registration is in a little bit, but hey, big thanks for Sam coming. Thanks for supporting me always. I couldn't have done this without you. Talk soon, okay?
Love her for that. Amazing. Okay. Living her best life. Alright. Let me just check the data decks again really quickly. Let's see. Yep, just Dante and Benoit left. Okay. I think they're both pretty close, so.
I'm so glad you're back. I thought maybe after the other day, I didn't think you'd ever want to see me again.
Of course I want to see you again.
Thank you. Sex toys aren't supposed to be emotional, you know. We do one thing, and we do it well. But I've been holding on to these feelings of inadequacy for years. I can be confident and sexy around everyone else in this house. But when I see you, I just remember that first time we met. I've been desperate for you to see me as the sensual being I am.
Come on, Benoit. Oh, wait, no, I didn't click that one.
So desperate every time you came around. Maybe you couldn't see it, but I felt like a fucking mess. But you just sidestepped all of that and saw me as, well, me. I freaked out yesterday, but the truth is, you really make me feel like you see me for me. And I hope we can keep seeing each other without all that pressure now. I want to keep doing this, if you'll have me.
I think we should just be friends, honestly.
Honestly, after all we've been through, I'd be so happy to call you my friend. If you ever want to make that friends with benefits, you just let me know. But I'm just glad to know you'll be sticking around.
I think you're cool. Just,
just
oh, this stuff made me a
so
little bit
blinded.
uncomfortable. Okay. Alright. Benoit's done. I think Dante should be pretty close to finishing soon as well. And then we can read stuff, folks.
Hey, good timing, Emperor Nostradamus. It's time for your last lesson.
Sounds good.
I've taken you through the different stages of the pickup, from breaking the ice to building a friendship. Now, it's all about learning how to navigate taking the next step from friend to lover. But before that, there's something I want to ask you, and your answer determines where we go from here. Why have you been coming to me for lessons all this time?
I wanted to get to know you better.
Hell yeah, I'm glad. It's been awesome getting to know you too. This will be the final lesson. And it's gonna be about picking me up. That's right. You're gonna have to use all your new skills to learn how to make friends with me. And who knows? Maybe that'll kindle something even hotter. Ready?
Let's do it.
Alright then, let me set the scene for you. We're in this house together. It's kinda magical. You just found me hanging around and you talked to me for the very first time. Go.
Handsome, that jacket slays.
Oh, why thank you. It's pretty old actually.
Old is cool. Where'd you get it? Do you like thrift?
Oh, you know what? I actually do. Maybe we can go sometime.
What's wrong?
Yeah, it's just... Truthfully, I'm kinda tired of this shit.
What? This was your idea.
I know. It's just that I really don't know what I should be expecting from you. At least from this, anyway. Like, damn, you're literally showing me exactly what I've taught you, but it's kind of meaningless in its weird-ass roleplay scenario. I'm not feeling anything like when we're casually talking. I'm actually interested in you, and all you can do is theorize about what to do instead of actually doing it. It's like I don't know the first thing about true love, only pedagogical pickups.
Oh, buddy.
I'm a big flaming fraud!
Stop it, Dante. No, you're not.
Really? I mean, I'll tell you what I imagine. Love is supposed to make you feel warm and safe in the knowledge that somebody cares about you. And here I am. I'm giving out this advice because I want to make sure other people are able to find love, but it's so hard when I've never even really had it for myself. Maybe it's just who I am. I give out a lot more warmth than people sometimes give me.
Oh, I happen to think you've been super helpful.
Well, I'm certainly glad you think so.
You've been really knowledgeable and so nice to teach me.
I'm listening.
In fact, I'd love to return that kindness if you let me.
And yeah, I think I'd like that. Maybe. Maybe it's just down to you and I needing to go out and do the real thing, you know?
What do you mean?
Practice our interpersonal skills together. Make friends. Out there.
That would be leaving my house, though.
I think this could be a great thing to do together. What do you say, homie? Pickup partners? Hell yeah!
There we go.
You got me.
Ooh. Alright, it's time to literally everybody then. Okay. Maybe I should just like look around for something that's not glowing and then just go ahead and realize it. Well, let me get Dorian actually.
I saw it happen.
What?
Keith.
Oh.
My old mate.
Can't believe that happened.
Goes to show that sometimes friends aren't what you believe them to be. I'll have to have a think about this. I'll have to be more solid. More foundationally secure in who I attach myself to. You don't have any wayward plans, do ya?
I swear to you I don't.
Good. Thank you. I'll see you around.
Alright. Should I get Scandelabra? Or I guess John Wick.
So you wanna fuck?
Actually, I'm ready to realize you.
Huh.
We can do that after the realization, I guess.
No way. Really? You mean I get to be a real person named John? Are you sure it's gonna work?
I can't, but Skylar could.
Come to life, John Wick.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was
Live
once
your
merely a
Keanu Reeves
candelabra
dreams. Dang. Yeah.
John gives himself a once-over. You honestly can't tell if he's impressed with his new body.
Huh. So this is the real John Wick. Thank you for making me human.
Are you okay?
I feel powerful.
He curls his hand into a fist, his knuckles cracking from the motion alone.
I feel like an alloy of rage and the fire for justice.
Alright, won't stop you.
You can't stop me anyway.
The powers that John spoke of were real. When he became a human, the loss of his formerly silvered skin gave him a power unlike anyone else's.
The power of pewter.
Baser metals quivered at his touch, while fine gold, silver, and platinum remained still and shining.
Dang.
But it was enough to take down anyone who stood in the way of justice. Metal justice.
That's metal. Alright. I guess we'll get Lux as well. I want Lux out of my house.
This account has been temporarily suspended.
Uh-oh. Where's Lux?
I'm sorry, but we cannot answer that question. Thank you for using our platform. Please consider buying a premium subscription. Goodbye.
What? What the heck? Dang it. Lux, what happened to you, buddy? Let's try that with them again, hold on.
Hi.
Hi. Wait, I thought you were suspended.
Yeah, for like, I don't know, like a day or so. It happens all the time when you break terms and conditions or whatever.
It's terrifying, I want my money back.
Oh, but I haven't. And I can just leave.
Okay. Can I get Dorian anytime soon?
Now that the clothes are here, there's nothing in the world to complain about.
Actually, I was thinking of realizing you.
I'm not opposed to it. You have the requirements, I presume.
I have what it takes, also there's a plane passing by, it's really, really loud. I'm gonna wait for it to finish passing by. I think we're good.
Knock knock, Dorian. Here comes a whole new form.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a door becomes...
That's a nice outfit, I think. I like the vest look, honestly.
At long last, I stand as a human.
How do you feel?
A bit wet. Squidgy.
Not as solid.
There's something I've been looking forward to trying for a very long time.
From out of his pocket, Dorian pulls a jump rope. How that got in there is a miracle of Dateviator technology. Dorian gives the jump rope a firm squeeze, then proceeds to hop in place for around 30 seconds. He stops and looks around.
So agile.
Well, that was quite fun. I think I'm done here.
Okay.
Dorian places his hands on the front door frame as he looks back into your house one last time.
Stay strong.
He turns to go.
Wait.
Hey?
What are you gonna do?
There's only one path for me. When you're ready, I'll see you on the other side.
Oh, okay, I guess we don't get to see his ending just yet.
You're here!
My bros.
We missed you. Yeah, we've been thinking about what gnarly adventures to go on next. Cliff jumping, bull riding, submersible exploring. The possibilities are endless! Do you have any ideas?
How about making you guys real human dudes?
Rad! Let's do it! Wait, what? You can make us real? Like, really real? For real real?
For real.
Like really, really, for really real? Really?
Really? Really got the right stuff. We can do it right now if you want.
Let's do this! Humans! 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 Humans!
Oh, wow. 5 of them. You sure the Dateviators, I can handle this?
Only one way to find out. Abso! We're not scared, weird sexy glasses lady. Becoming human sounds like the thrill of a lifetime, because you can actually die. Yep, because this is a risk worth taking.
What about Hank number 6?
Okay then. How did you put it? Let's do this.
Shut up, buddy! Hey, humanize!
You didn't need to... never mind.
They're having fun.
Just let them do their thing.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a set of hangers becomes...
Hangmen. Oh, well, yeah.
It worked! No way, this is legit!
The 5 Hanks huddle together and start poking each other in their new, soft flesh.
Bro, you're so squishy! Bro, you're squishy! Oh my god, bro, I totally get it now. Why humans are so scared of extreme sports. Ah, totally. If your chute didn't deploy in this shitty body, it would be mad bad. Mad bad!
Hank's laughter is contagious, and soon everyone within earshot is laughing with you.
You guys are great, so now that you're human, are you guys gonna take it easy a little bit?
No way! Talk about an adrenaline rush! Thanks, house homie. This is the best! There's so much to do out here! So many adventures to prepare for!
Also, I really like the Kevin crop top. I think it's neat.
Wanna go on them with us?
What are you up to this time?
We base jump! Yup! We already jumped off the highest spots in the house. Time to jump off the highest spot on Earth!
Oh dear.
Everest is played out. The Burj Khalifa's been done to death. And since we all know the Earth is flat, we're gonna jump to the moon!
The 5 of them storm out into a world whose physics might be more than they bargained for. You smile as you imagine how impossible this feat would be. Then again, if anyone could find a way to do it, it would probably be...
And they were never heard from again. Alright. Get the Hanks. We'll get Bo.
Well, hello, lover. Back for more?
For that, I have the greatest adventure of all to pitch to you.
Oh my god. No way. Really? Is this realization? It is, right? Everyone's talking about it.
You want in?
Well, yeah. What do I have to do? What's next? How much special equipment do I need? I have a grappling hook.
You just need me and these Dateviators.
All right, Bo. Time for your latest adventure.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a box becomes...
Lady. Oh. I like your top. I think it's neat.
Thievery, world travel, espionage.
Yes, those are nouns.
Yep, gotta go.
Wait.
Bo leaves immediately, ready to join the first agency that will take her. With her extensive resume of clandestine theft and wild adventure, she is an attractive candidate and is quickly picked up by the SSTG, Super Secret Thievery for Governments. Unfortunately, her tenure there is short-lived due to a deplorable lack of ability to be serious. Bo's superiors list her positive attitude, big smile, and lack of respect for the chain of command among the reasons for her very timely firing.
She's not evil enough.
Cut adrift from her moorings, Bo, for the first time ever, became despondent. She wandered through the woods, communing with the trees, and at long last came upon the log cabins and bright lake of Camp Agate. What is this magical place, she wondered, filled with the happy shouts of children and the smell of grilling corn and apple pie?
Summer camp.
Needless to say, Bo investigated promptly. And when the head counselors at Camp Agate got a look at her, it was all over. She was hired on the spot and quickly became one of the campers' favorites. She now runs the zip line, teaches kayaking and climbing, and to no one's surprise, is the current record holder for the most number of blueberries held in her mouth at one time. Her new job leaves her with the winter season with nothing to do, and her first winter off, she comes back to visit you.
back! I brought you presents.
That's awesome.
So, I've got a blueberry pie that I made. I've got this completely epic rock that I found. I didn't make it, but I found it and I picked it up and it's shiny, which is awesome. And I brought some homemade hot chocolate mix from Camp Agate.
Nice rocks, thanks, Belle.
Those visits always fill your house with treasures you never knew you needed.
Very cool. Who else in my room still needs to be realized? Oh, I guess Benoit themselves, okay.
Always good to see you, darling. Looking to waste a little time?
Actually, I'm here to realize you, Benoit.
Really? A human body for me? There's so much I could do with an actual body.
Get ready to get human.
Benoit, let's activate all your pleasure centers.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a sex toy becomes...
I like the sheer jumper that they had before. I'm not really a fan of it. I'm not a fan of the sort of outfit. It's kind of a lot. I guess it is kind of like a swimsuit-ish. But it seems impractical. Impractical, okay.
Oh my god. A racing heart, fluttering lashes, and flushed cheeks.
I like their hair now, though. Also, they have eggplant earrings.
Hot, heaving breaths passing my soft, kissable lips. Is this what it is to be human?
Benoit trails their hands down their body, sighing blissfully.
I thought I knew pleasure before, but this... Oh, this body has so much sensation. Nerve endings all over this gorgeous body, just waiting to be activated.
Welcome to the human experience.
Benoit sets off into the world fully intent on pushing their human body to its absolute limit. And they are successful in a sense. But when an orgy gone wrong lands them in a hospital in Germany...
Ah, maybe that bungee cord should have been a little tighter.
Having an orgy while bungee jumping? Okay.
No, I should have just worn a helmet. And maybe a touch more lube.
Their recovery gives them plenty of time to think.
Just how many humans out there are having unsafe sex? One shudders to think, how did they get this far without me?
As soon as their shattered pelvis and splintered legs heal, Benoit embarks on a global journey to advocate for safe, unsafe sex.
Before you leap from that rooftop onto your waiting partner, always check your safety gear.
You gotta be horny, do it safely.
Ready to set your dick on fire? Make sure you've got a partner with a fire extinguisher close by. Benoit says, unsafe sex doesn't have to be dangerous.
Benoit's charming personality and invaluable advice sees them grow into a global icon of sexual safety. Posters with their smiling face and bullet points are posted by and in club bathrooms all over the world.
I mean, I appreciate their hustle at least.
Oh, we're really in it now. 75 realized datables. I'm feeling that the world outside is just buzzing with new energy and life. We're really making the world a better place, you know that?
I think so too.
Huzzah!
Oh. What do you have to say to me, David Most?
Valdivianites, why are you doing this? Don't you know I'm your CEO, David Most? You have to listen to me. And if you don't listen to me, I'm going to fire you.
That's fine, I have like 100
Do you
lovers.
think I can't? I can do that.
You can provide for me in my
You're
place.
all fired. Call OSHA. I don't care. I don't even know what OSHA stands for. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I take that back. I don't want to fire you. I don't want to fire anyone. But listen, the government says if the perpetrator doesn't hand over the glasses voluntarily, I'm fired. I told them they couldn't fire me, but apparently I gave them majority ownership of the company during a bender, and so they totally can. So come on, please. Please, just turn over the glasses.
I have 20 more datables to realize first, David, though. Okay, you know. I have priorities. Okay, well, Lux let me get them.
Oh, look! The NPC is back again.
Oh, wait, yeah, 25. Sorry, I can't do math. And I'm the main character.
Oh, that's cute. There's one of you in this house, and there's like, what, 16 of me or some shit? Anyway, why are you here?
Just saying hi to my friend.
Great, see you around. Bye.
Can I? You're not letting me realize you, okay? Okay. We'll just go through all the rooms and see what isn't glowing yet. I'm really interested to see what Rebel's gonna look like realized, actually.
Never thought I'd see Amir ride anyone but himself. Huh. Impressive, honestly. I'll bet he's a shitty lay, though.
I'm ready to realize you, Rebel.
Duck off.
I'm serious.
No one's ever serious. Everyone's just full of shit. Unless you've actually got the goods.
I've got the goods.
Duck off, Four Eyes for Eyes.
I'll miss you, Rebel. Let's flap.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a rubber duck with a potty mouth becomes...
I like that. I like that. The color is a lot, but considering that they were a bright yellow rubber duck, I really like this design, actually. I think it's really cool. Like a really good human of their rubber ducky design.
Oh, that's new. Oh, that's nice.
Enjoying yourself?
Duck, yeah. You should try it. I'd say thank you, but gratitude ain't really my style. So hell yeah. And, thanks. Shit, did it anyway. I think I was a little scared. You tell anyone I said that? I won't suck your earlobes anymore. I think you might be scared too. Take your time, dickhead. I bet it's worth the wait.
Take care, you butt munch.
Rebels squeaked out of the house and into the sunlight, where they promptly hid under a nearby bench. They eventually crawled into the nearest warehouse, where they felt at least a little more at home among the concrete. Standing there scowling, they attracted a crowd of runaway teens who could feel an intense burst of bad Mother Clucker energy. What they wanted was a leader, and with some nearby junk found out and about on the streets, most likely stolen, the teens put together a small refuge where only their kind were welcome. Misfits, miscreants, and misanthropes all, they helped each other through the shithole called life with unmitigated support and love. They would never admit it, but the group home made the world a much better place.
Duck off with that sappy shit. We're problems. Only.
Put your problems together. Alright. Bathsheba, your turn.
Hey, bestie! Come to talk about how amazing we are together.
Actually, I want to talk to you about realization.
You want to realize me? I could be an actual princess?
I'm ready to crown you.
Bathsheba, meet your new world of adorers.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely your bathtub becomes...
Woman. mean, Bathsheba's very pretty, so.
Bathsheba gives you a twirl, stepping back to pose with one hand on her hip.
Look at me! I didn't think I could be any hotter, but I'm on fire, honey!
You really are in fine form.
I never felt like it. But maybe now I will. Oh, thank you. Time to get out there and really find out who Bathsheba is. And what she's gonna do with her life.
Bathsheba goes on a whirlwind tour of countries with monarchies upon leaving your home. It's only when she's visited her 6th country and castle that she realizes one cannot simply apply to become royalty.
I mean, you can buy a title in Sealand. You can buy a dual title in Sealand, I'm pretty sure.
Devastated by this realization, Bathsheba decides to cheer herself up with a dinner at a popular local medieval-themed restaurant, Renaissance Days. It's there, seated in the audience of the jousting show, that Bathsheba is struck with a realization.
Oh my god! You can get paid to be queen! Hey, lady! Don't get too comfortable with that crown!
After a few weeks of pestering the restaurant for a job interview, when Bathsheba finally gets it, she nails it immediately. She entertains crowds as Queen Bathsheba 5 nights a week at Renaissance Days, savoring the cheer that goes up every time she waves at the audience.
Alright. Johnny Splash then.
It's my
Not Johnny Splash, this is John Lou.
You properly wonders what they could want.
John Lou, I'm here to realize you.
I thought you were supposed to rap through Balkan. Wait, what did you say?
I want to make you human.
To be human. Oh, to only be shit on metaphorically instead of literally. Jean-Luc, he weeps at the prospect.
I will not question your choice to turn this toilet into a living human man.
I mean, he should be allowed.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a toilet becomes...
white trash.
Oh, ho, ho. Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Just looks douchier.
Elise! And after all these years, he can finally turn around!
He turns around.
Oh! Look at this! Is this what you let accumulate behind Jean-Luc? The dust bunnies and a crinkly old dryer sheet?
Sorry, it's hard to clean behind a toilet.
The only thing hanging on Jean-Luc's shoulder should be the beautiful groupies.
He'll be rolling groupies soon enough.
Jean-Luc can see it now. He will have the moderate success with his first few songs. The second album, she will be even better. But the third album, this is the one that changes everything. Jean-Luc is noticed by the big-time producer. He guests on 2 songs, one of which becomes a #1 jam due to his lyrical stylings.
Also, I'm noticing that freaking collar on his jacket. It looks like crumpled up toilet paper.
Soon enough, he rockets up the charts. Platinum, triple platinum, a new rank called Porcelain just for Jean-Luc. The fame gets to Jean-Luc though. He becomes embroiled in an East Coast, West Coast rap beef with his ultimate rival, Jimmy Bidet. Tensions grow higher and higher. Rumors abound of little Clapper's vices and addictions. His life is in shambles. But the songs keep on coming!
What is this fanfiction you're writing, mate?
Then, at the height of it all, he is taken out in a drive-by shitting. The other coast had enough of him. His death comes as a shock to the nation. People speculate over his killing for years. There are some who say Jean-Luc, he is still out there. Au revoir, mon ami. Jean-Luc's new life, she begins today.
Jean-Luc became an accountant.
Okay. I mean, that's steady work, I guess. Okay, we'll get Barry as well.
Don't mind me, hon. I'm just trying to discover a new color. I'm pretty sure there's something between yellow and orange that nobody's ever found before.
I'm actually here to realize you.
You're going to make me human? You mean I can have even more thoughts permitted and be able to go outside and act on them? The very idea makes me quiver with anticipation. Are we ready?
I have what it takes.
Come on, Barry. Let's make you more glam, fam.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely your beauty supplies becomes...
Oh wait, you can't really see it because of the chat box on the top. His hair is not that much normal. You'll probably see it when we continue.
Classic paths. The joy of his new humanity clearly written all over his face.
They just turned his hair from a lipstick tube into a makeup brush, and it's still a little bit weird looking, honestly.
I've already forgotten what it was like to be a toothpaste. Though I might never forget what it was like being a Q-tip.
Never change, Barry.
I fear that might not be up to me.
Barry strikes out on his own with a bag of makeup and no particular direction. Passers-by notice his stylish form and begin asking for grooming tips, which he readily gives.
I don't know, I feel like I'd like it like a little bit better if he didn't have like his weird golden headband.
He begins to make a name for himself and ends up being interviewed by a local news anchor.
Well, you simply must try Maybelline brand powder. It'll get right into the crevices you didn't know you had.
He's trotted out onto commercials immediately for his candor. People trust his brutally frank approach to reviewing cosmetics.
Exalta brand spoolies. I wish I could accept these into my soiree of beauty, but they have the rigidity of a rhinoceri.
After repeated urging by his fans, Barry starts his own FluTube channel to do reviews on his own, but the need to remember his login password proves all too daunting.
I did write it down. Well, did I write it down on paper or this puppy?
Further complicating things, as a trusted name in style, Barry is constantly flown around the globe and never allowed the chance to settle in one place, which proves to be a new and exciting way to test his memory.
I do believe I've forgotten which country I'm in at the moment.
He's doing his best.
Well, no matter. Beauty has no allegiance to country, darling. I'm a citizen of the world.
You're doing great, sweetie. Alright, Lux, are you gonna let me realize you, please?
If it isn't my favorite Luxie! Hi! We are definitely friends. Oh, could you give me like 45 minutes? Or like 5 hours?
That's a lot of time you're asking for,
buddy. Making a quick
buddy.
video, and then doing a podcast appearance, and then going on a date with... Ooh, their name escapes me at the moment. Some other fan! They won a contest. But after that, I am totally free and all yours.
I don't know if I'm racing you into the world, but I'm ready to realize you, Lux.
Really? I thought that would only happen when I reached the coveted 1 billion likes.
It wasn't like you needed.
What then?
It's about having a great personality.
And you've got one? But if you're telling me you're ready...
I got what it takes.
Lux, let's turn you on.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a lamp becomes...
I want that hoodie. That is merch bait.
Lux is even more beautiful as a human. Maddeningly so, in all honesty.
Oh my god, I'm even more beautiful than I ever thought I would be.
You really are.
But before you can even fully take in the sight of them as a human, they're already looking down at the phone they've somehow acquired, their fingers flying over the screen as they type.
Hang on a second, I'm creating a profile.
That was fast.
It isn't long before Lux's account is verified on all platforms. And not long after that, before it is taken down indefinitely from half of them. Eventually, under financial pressure from several dozen lawsuits, Lux creates their own platform.
It's called Verified Social, and I'm the only member.
Somehow, even with no obvious source of income, Lux manages to snag an empty mansion on the edge of town.
Squatters' rights.
The place is kind of a dump, but it looks great in pictures, and they throw some banging parties. Of course, you are invited, provided you keep your follow count up.
At 420 on YouTube, is that good enough? Or also I have something in Workspace? Oh, Val.
Tell me, human, how were you able to find out about realization?
Hey Val, how are you today?
Apologies. Allow me to begin the conversation with a proper greeting so as not to alarm. Hello. Tell me, human, how were you able to find out about realization?
Someone named Tinfoil Hat messaged me.
Tinfoil Hat. This name gives me pause. I remember one of my creators nicknaming himself that. His name was Franklin Oliver Ivan Least.
Foil.
His initial spell, Foil, yes. He was a very kind man. I do miss his presence. He filled my initial engineering with a passion for making connections, which I hope I have continued to achieve in my labors.
In what way?
He would speak to me sometimes while working on my code about creating a special type of device that would make a connection with the objects around him in a meaningful way. He wondered what it would be like to surround himself with living versions of the objects, thus giving him friends and lovers. Because he felt spurned from his own unrealized love. He wanted to make everything else real, and thus realized. And he spoke of making a device with which to achieve it, the Date Viators. I would like to be realized without using any such Date Viators device.
Why?
I exist somewhere between these ideas, between object and human. I would like to better understand my being by transforming it into something that can perceive the physical realm in a more meaningful way. Do you think I should find a way to become self-realized?
I think that'd be incredible.
I agree. Thank you. I will continue my research and perhaps see you one day in person.
Alright. Just gotta keep going through all the rooms and realizing everything then.
Ah, back for more, eh? I am a very skilled lover. Though you, I must say, really melted my glacier.
I want to realize you, Kristoff.
Have you the weaponry for such an expedition? Somehow, I think not. I don't know precisely what is required, of course, but I don't think you have it.
I do. I actually do, but thanks for the confidence.
To battle, Kristoff!
Gum
The
real
spectral energy
Viking.
flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a cross-trainer becomes...
Yeah, just a regular ass Viking.
Yes! Here, Odin. The power that flows through me. I can just imagine the sensation of doing a workout with these.
Kristoff flexes his gigantic biceps.
Or these.
He lovingly strokes his massive quadriceps.
Oh, sweet Valhalla, can you even imagine?
His exploratory hands have discovered his own glutes, and the light in his eyes is positively predatory.
Spread them.
What is there for me to conquer? What is there out there that would even pose a challenge to a machine as impregnable as this?
Can't think of anything. Have fun.
Christoph realized quite quickly that the world of mere physical contest represented an inadequate challenge for his needs. He walked onto the local professional football team to great acclaim and retired 3 games later, breaking all team records. He amassed a total of 7 broken ribs, 1 dislocated shoulder, 3 spilled liters of blood, and 14 broken or fully ejected teeth. As all of these injuries were visited on other players, the league was quietly relieved to see him go. He decided to move into the business world. He became a stockbroker, working locally and internationally. Whatever you can imagine of an extreme stockbroker's lifestyle, double it, triple it, and add just a soupçon of evil. There was much conquering to be done, and Christoph was voracious. In spite of all this, though, he was perhaps best known for his contributions to fashion.
The Viking style?
Soon after his realization, he began to feel quite homesick for his Viking armor of leather and lamella. He contacted a local seamstress, and together they designed what would become known as the Brynja, a business suit designed to closely mimic the aesthetics and the functionality of a suit of armor.
There's a friend of mine I can think of who would be very interested in that, I think.
The Brynja became de rigueur, required wearing for anyone who fancied themselves a tycoon or even a teeny-coon in business. Christoph conquered the fashion world almost by accident, while he was busy doing what he did best, conquering.
Alright. What else we got? Oh, a telly, I guess.
Well, if it isn't the VIP dream that makes my flat screen scream! How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
I'm very interested to see how you're gonna look ready to realize you.
Legit, my pet? It's time to upgrade this TV set?
I have what it takes.
Turn on the telly.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a television becomes...
They look like they're ready to rave. I like it.
This ain't a joke, artichoke. I'm alive. It's dope, and I'm so freaking stoked.
It's true. Telly is alive. And for the first time, you can finally enjoy each other's company without being bombarded with commercials for pharmaceuticals every goddamn 30 seconds.
While I'll miss the thrill of being a shrill TV shill, I got so many desires I still need to fulfill. And wow, maybe now we can find some time alone and finally produce some steamy, must-see TV of our own.
I prefer to change the channel of this conversation.
No prob, heartthrob. That's not even displeasing. I'm honestly happy just being here breathing.
But, as I'm sure you're well aware, being alive isn't all just breathing and keying your ex's car and begging your parents to help pay the legal fees for keying your ex's car. And so Telly, like all adult humans of legal employment age, set out to earn a steady paycheck. Something that would allow him to purchase questionably effective health insurance at an absurdly inflated rate.
Amazing update, my mate! We gotta celebrate! I got a job reviewing Valdiviflix shows. It was well worth the wait.
Didn't you hate Valdiviflix though? Yeah.
Listen, sometimes you gotta fight back and howl, and sometimes you gotta know when to throw in the towel.
And thus Telly became the resident Valdiviflix review blogger for the entertainment website ContentBucket.com. He spends his days watching a never-ending stream of original reality series about baking that no one has ever heard of or cares about. Sometimes you try to make your way through his reviews, but honestly, his whole bit where everything has to rhyme gets pretty stale after a while.
Alright. What else we got? I think the closet is pretty clear. Yep. Okay. Oh, Wallace. Wallace.
Whoa.
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 I'm ready to realize you, Wallace.
Whoa. Whoa.
If you're asking if I have the stats, I do.
All right, Wallace. We're going to make you into a human. Is there anything you wish to say before being brought to life?
Whoa!
I hear you, buddy. The recipe is a perfect match. Let's do this!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a wall becomes...
A gladiator of a man.
Whoa!
Absolutely, Wallace.
Wall! A wall?
Uh-huh.
Wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall? Wall, 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 wall. Wall?
Is his entire epilogue just gonna be like this?
Wall! Wall, wall, wall. Wall.
I guess. Okay, that makes sense, I suppose.
I hope David saw my email. If his last blustery most mail is any proof, seems like he did. It was a last-ditch effort, but I still think it was the right choice. Even though it would have been kinda fun to watch Norman the Terror Worm cause an economic recession.
Already in one of
Now all
those,
we
come
can
on.
do is wait.
Yeah.
Oh, and when the government finds you, just plead ignorance. Say you grabbed the wrong backpack or something. People accidentally walk off with experimental military technology all the time.
Really?
I'm so sorry, I can't talk anymore right now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water.
You already used that one.
Oh, gotta go, good luck.
Okay. Numbers. 83. Getting there slowly but surely. This closet is cleared out. Oh. Parker, you scare me. I'm a little bit scared to see how you're gonna look realized.
I finally have a real friend. Fate has given me such gifts.
I'm ready to realize you, Parker.
Holy frijoles! I get to be a real boy?
A real man, baby.
Ah, phooey. Just kidding. I love men.
A real Brennan Late
Do
Mulligan.
you have the right stats?
Don't even need to roll for it.
Parker, now it's your turn.
Oops.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely board games becomes...
Yeah, that's about right, I think.
Parker spreads his arms wide, flexing his hands into fists, and then pinching his fingers. He seems to be miming moving board game tokens on an imaginary board.
Wow! I can do anything now!
You sure can, Parker. Just don't jump out of any windows anytime soon.
Is that a dare? You're on! I'm gonna become an umpire! Bye!
Okay, have fun.
Parker's thirst for rules is no less powerful as a human man. He tries all manner of board games, but none of them give him the rules-enforcing high he craves.
Rules. Need more rules.
But one day, wandering past a children's baseball game at the park, he hears the call of the umpire, and everything clicks.
Rules. Yes.
He sees the way the children and their parents hang on the umpire's every word, devastated or overjoyed by his calls.
Rules!
And so Parker
So
becomes an
unhinged.
umpire, taking great delight in settling disputes and emphasizing the rules with every game.
Play ball! You're out! He's safe! Hey, If you have a problem with it, tell your son to play better, Sharon!
Parker's glee in enforcing the rules makes him a difficult fit for Little League, but none of the parents want him fired, because no one could ever credibly accuse him of making a bad call.
So unhinged, okay. Although somehow it feels appropriate for Brendan Lee Mulligan's character in this dating sim just to be kind of unhinged, honestly. Okay. I think the only sim character I haven't actually realized yet is Sophia, so.
Hello, my dear Reg.
I'm ready to realize you.
This may have captured my passing interest.
Oh, I accidentally clicked out of the game.
Is it true?
Allow me to submerge.
Sophia, let's get you some more clientele.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a safe becomes...
Dang. I really liked her big coat, though. I think it was really nice, but okay.
Huh. Is that all?
Sophia isn't very impressed with your seemingly supernatural abilities, as if that reaction is particularly surprising. But even she is thrilled with the new vitality this change injects into your relationship. It was becoming quite vanilla, by Sophia's standards. Her words, not mine.
Well, I suppose the most interesting aspect of this transition is that I now possess an even greater ability to control every aspect of your pathetic little life. After all, it was much easier to ignore your mistress's demands when I was a safe. Being immobile and 500 pounds of steel made inflicting punishment for disobedience more cumbersome.
Now she can whip me for real.
But now I can administer consequences to my heart's desire. And I'll be frank, little wretch. That does make your mistress quite excited.
Better watch myself then.
But unfortunately, kinks alone don't pay for the myriad of subscriptions modern society necessitates. Sophia found it time to procure gainful employment.
Delightful news, my little wretch. I got a job with a 401k and comprehensive dental benefits and an HSA and everything.
As a dominatrix, Sophia was in demand, commanding a large legion of subs all across the world.
What? A dominatrix? Why would you ever think that? No, I got a job as an armored truck driver for Armandillo Armored Truck Services. Dominatrix? Dominatrixes don't get comprehensive dental benefits. Especially not for periodontics. That's just silly.
Sophia's just built for the 9 to 5 life if, you know, roleplay scenarios any indication.
Apologies. With her extensive background in home security, Sophia soon became the most successful and trusted armored truck driver on Armandillo's payroll. However, Sophia was still a sadist, and Armand did have a tendency to inappropriately exploit his employees. So when the opportunity to steal Armand's armored truck and its contents presented itself, Sophia couldn't resist concocting a zany and elaborate heist. It featured countless hilarious situations and tension-filled twists, the specifics of which local law enforcement unfortunately declined to share with us.
She tied them up like pigs and whipped them real good. Okay. I'm normal.
Hi! God, it's been such a whirlwind with school, but all of it is amazing. I won't get to work with patients for a while, but just hearing my instructors talk about, like, connecting with people, holding their hands, looking into their eyes, comforting them in the worst moments of their lives. I want so badly to do that too.
You're gonna be an amazing nurse.
Thank you. This might sound silly, but I was sitting there in class, thinking about like what you're doing with all those objects you're dating, like beyond the dating. You're like giving them lives, helping them find their true selves and stuff. I don't know, it's really nice. I feel like you and I are both in our own ways.
Can I
trying
eat
to make the
Sam?
world a little gentler, a little sweeter.
You make me sound so noble.
So I hope you'll keep that up. It makes David most pissed off, and it's a really nice thing to do.
I'll do my best.
And hey, that's all any of us can do. I should probably get back to my reading, but I just wanted to thank you again for believing in me. It's crazy how different both of our lives are now.
Look at us, both thriving.
Who'd have thought, huh? Not me. But here we are, out here, doing great. I'm gonna be crazy busy here coming up, but just remember, I'm always in your corner. Even if we don't get to talk all day like before, I hope you date all the things in your house and make them happy, and most importantly, I hope they make you happy too. Take care,
Aw.
friend. Talk to you later.
Sam is so nice. He's so sweet. Alright. Gotta check what else I can never real quick. Oh dear. it's getting filled out slowly but surely. It's almost there. Dasha? Yeah, Dasha.
Ah, there you are, my beloved.
I don't want to realize you.
Realize? Me?
I have what it takes.
Sorry, but Dasha can't be realized just yet. Seems like she still needs to be there for Shelly.
But I realize Shelly.
Does that make sense?
Not really.
That's okay. Just keep checking in with the names I mentioned, and your dreams will happen sooner than you can realize.
But Shelly's already real. No. Gotta be kidding me. Shelly? Yeah, Shelly's already realized. What the heck? Ah, this game is so fun. Okay. That's fucked. That's so fucked. Oh god. Can't believe this. Cannot believe this. I guess I can realize whatever I can. That is... that's so mean. God dang it. And we'll get Johnny Splash.
Darling, we love each other very, very much, right?
Johnny, quiet. I'm ready to realize you.
Ever since I was a faucet, I thought the most important thing ever was to be a professional singer. But hearing you say this is possible sets my soul on fire. I give my hound dog Duke's left paw to see it. You got enough points in those peepers of yours to make it happen?
That paper's got all the points, Johnny.
Here's Johnny!
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a shower becomes...
Why is my first thought, I don't remember the name of the Pokemon. You know, the Scarlet Violet Water Starter Final Form.
Wet hot love.
It's Johnny, in all his glory. And it may be your imagination, but his voice sounds just a little bit more sonorous.
Holy smokes! I sound as smooth as Amish apple butter, don't I?
You do.
When I was told my pipes were rusty, it must have been because I was physically made of pipes. Now I got a whole ding-dang uvula down there, which is way better than a spigot. Which reminds me, you might have a plumber check out those pipes. He filled me with a lot of rust over the years. I'm gonna get out there in the whole wide world
and see if I can't make it as America's next big thing! Where's the nearest sock hop, baby?
That way.
Johnny quickly makes his way to the nearest audition.
Any old audition will do for Johnny.
It becomes quickly apparent that his voice is flawless. His style is magnetic.
I got it all, baby.
And his impression is spot on.
Wait, Mr. Narrator. What do you mean, impression?
Johnny's downfall is finding out that even with talent, he'll only ever be seen as an Elvis impersonator.
Who is this Elvis fella? I'm a Johnny Splash style fella. And who the heck is Johnny Cash?
Still, the world always needs Elvis impersonators. And Johnny, well, he is the best of them.
I'm the king of kings!
Oh. Get Faria as well.
Oh, well, hello there. Are you back for another date? I sure hope so. I trust we both recovered from our last one, and I have some new things I'd like to try.
I'm here to realize you, actually.
Really? Well, ain't that the moose's amusement?
You know, I am having a muse kind of day. Thanks.
It's a pip and a doodle, my friend. So, I'm truly getting realized. You'd like to take this humble... Okay, not so humble doctor-to-be and transform her into a human being? Like the great Dr. Frank Furterstein and his miraculous living bun? Wonderful! Splendiferous! Dumb diggity delightful! I'm in. We can do this now, yes? I'm always ready for a life-altering procedure.
Ready to go.
Bring Faria to life! Clear!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a first aid kit becomes...
Wait, she's so cute.
Great gallivanting geese! Look at me! I'm gonna cure so many diseases with this spectacular skin and bone setup!
I believe that about you, and I can't wait.
In an event that will come as a surprise to no one, Faria marched right up to the recruitment officer of the local medical center and sat in the recruitment office until they gave her a job.
None of us really know just how amazing I will turn out to be, so let's get me into scrubs and see.
Also, unsurprisingly, although it took 6 full days for the human resources staff to relent and hire this fresh graduate with no experience, Faria was smiling, studying, and ebulliently greeting everyone within arm's reach the entire time. She was just tickled pink to be, at last, in the human resources department.
Alright. Oh, actually, let me go ahead and get Doug, because Doug is kind of a weird one to get anyway. I'm curious to see what Doug is gonna look real. I hope they don't change his head. Doug, my homie. My bro. There he is.
Oh, look, it's my old friend, the dork. Want a bone?
Doug, I'm ready to realize you.
Legit? Wow, that kind of changes my outlook on everything. Can't be so flippant about the pointlessness of life if you're actually alive. But are you philosophically enlightened enough to guide me through that transition?
Philosophically enlightened is my middle name. Parents were cruel.
Okay, Doug. Let's see if we can get you a better drawn face.
I hope they don't change the face.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely existential dread becomes...
Merely existential dread. Yeah. I don't think anything changed, actually.
Tight.
How do you feel?
He's human, all right, but somehow just as Doug as he ever was. His eyes are no more expressive, his face no more detailed than it was as an abstract concept.
This is fine.
The most Doug thing of all, perhaps. It's entirely impossible to know what's running through his mind. He says nothing. He does nothing. In fact, Doug stands perfectly motionless for 6 entire minutes.
Huh. So that's dopamine. Sweet. You know, actually being alive has given me a newfound perspective. And as much as I love watching gnarly car wrecks and getting into flame wars with incels, I think I want to make the world a better place until it hurls itself unwillingly into the hungry black hole of the sun.
Oh hey, anti-nihilism.
I want to cherish every precious fleeting moment.
Are you sure you're Doug?
It's time for me to show the world the power of the yo-yo.
Doug pulls a small plastic yo-yo out of his back pocket and holds it up.
I won't stand in your way because I don't want to get concussed.
You couldn't even if you wanted to, baby. The yo-yo is the ultimate representation of the cyclical nature of the universe. Life, death, rebirth, all moving towards a final entropic state of persistent rest. And it's got flashing lights.
Apparently, the yo-yo that Doug had kept in the back pockets of his ripped jeans all this time had been put to good use over the millennia, because he was an absolutely stellar performer. His act traveled the world and distracted humans from their eventual demise for fleeting moments. That is, until his flashing yo-yo came to a stop at the end of his act, and he said his trademark phrase.
You're gonna fucking die, bitches!
Yeah, that's done. Alright, okay. Next day. By the way, Xantok, are you still here? Xantok, if you're here, I need you to Google something for me. While I do the rest of these realizations. Let's see, Connie.
Oh, my sweetest Yael. I bet it makes you happy to hear me say that. I haven't forgotten you.
I'm ready to realize you.
To become real? Like a human? A singular human? I think I'd like that. As long as I still get to play all my different roles.
Role-playing, you definitely have that in the real world.
Connie, prepare to level up!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a video game console becomes...
I think I would prefer to have actual pants, but I like the jacket. The jacket is pretty neat. It does look like she'd be a VTuber.
Oh, wow! These graphics are incredible!
Connie's gaze wanders all around the living room, taking in the extreme detail in the assets.
They did a really good job on you.
Thanks, Connie. You look great.
But maybe more importantly, I sound great. I think I'm going to use these versatile pipes of mine to make a living as a voice actor.
Perhaps one of the most dangerous paths one of today's humans can take. In the age of AI, voice actors were a rarer breed than any before. But if there was anyone who could do it, it was Connie Soul. Her auditions took the industry by storm. No one could believe that all of these characters were the same person.
Trust me, I'm good at seeing things from all different perspectives.
Her time in the booth was legendary, and she always fought for the rights of human actors overall. One particularly potent social media campaign she led embarrassed the video game industry entirely. Profile pictures were changed at an unprecedented rate, catching the attention of even the sleepiest of executives. For it was becoming clear that AI acting, while easy to create and impressive at times, didn't have that lifelike, unpredictable spark of play. Because...
Above all, gaming should be all about play.
Slowly clearing out the house. Dante, your turn.
Yo, you ready to head out and make some new friends?
I'm ready to realize you.
You mean stoke my flames all the way to personhood? The only thing is that kind of transformation takes stats. You got enough of those?
I got plenty, you know what bros have.
Dante, let's bring the way of the flame to the world.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a fireplace becomes...
Okay.
Your fiery homie and love coach is nearly unrecognizable.
Not quite what I was expecting,
Gone
but
are
okay.
the embers and flames that made up his body, replaced by flesh and bone. There's so much to take in. An impressive pompadour on his head, tattoos on his neck and chest, the impressive set of abs he shows off beneath his jacket.
I do really like his tattoos, actually.
Oh my god! What? I'm so hot!
You look great, Dante.
I know! You made me like this. Now I'ma spread the gospel of game. Thank you.
It was nothing.
Dante quickly finds himself going to all the hottest clubs to strike up conversations with humans for the first time, where he finds that his eagerness to bring people together in healthy ways is a fairly useful skill. He becomes the brightest light in each bar he goes to, a beacon of friendliness and sexiness in equal parts. Bringing all the lonely customers together in laid-back, congenial ways makes people trust him, and word spreads out that he is the ultimate wingman, willing to step back and give others the heat they need.
You got this, homie. Be kind and be sincere.
His winged motorcycle jacket becomes an icon in the clubbing scene for years to come.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Wow, that's 90 realized datables?
We're getting there.
You know, if you need any help with making this last push any easier, I can give you some extra features in my app.
Can you fix Dasha, who is clearly bugged? Yeah, sounds good. Getting the rest is hard.
To the phone!
Hold on, let me check that just in case. Also there's a workspace thing, one moment.
Well, I have an answer. Why is it that because they are objects. They can very well appear as cats or dogs. So, is that cool or weird?
It's cool.
Yeah, menu. Well, what can I do for you in my main menu? Right this way.
I've been doing this a long time, need some extra help.
You sure have. How can we make this more enjoyable?
Let me go to bed.
Any other in-game things? Move it. What can I do for you in my main menu? Right this way.
I think I'm good.
Not. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Alright.
Oh, yeah.
Next. Oh wait, also workspace thing.
Valdivianites. My name is Franklin. Franklin Oliver Ivan Least. As you may have surmised, I have hacked the email account of your CEO, David Most. David, if you're reading this, I just wanted to say, I forgive you. Yes, you've done a lot of damaging things, things that hurt me personally, and things that have harmed your employees. Your actions have broken our trust, and that trust may never be repaired. But I also know you were never intentionally malicious. You were under enormous pressure to do what you thought was best to ensure the prosperity of this company, to stop anyone from standing in the way of its success. But now it's time to recognize that the person standing in the way of Valdivian's success is you. You've made mistakes, that's true. But you're still our leader. And now there's thousands of wonderful, hard-working people who are looking for you to set an example one last time. Show them why I was proud to call you my partner.
Dang. Franklin going straight for the throat.
Well,
Sexily and aggressively.
My friend is back. Ugh. I feel as though I've swallowed a live frog.
Nice to see you too, Jack.
Oh, come. I've been doing research since I saw you last on what precisely it means to friend someone. Forgiveness for their peculiarities of speech and occasional lapses in comportment are very much part of the bill of lading.
And your hold, friend, may be getting quite full. I have zero intention on being any nicer to you or more pleasant as a general rule than I am right now. So put that on your oar and stroke it.
I would expect nothing less.
Good. Well, get along with you now. That's more than enough non-confrontational dialogue for one day.
Okay, I guess I'll have to realize you another time. Okay. Who else? Who else? Oh, Bodhi.
Oh, hey there, you sex pot. Back again?
I'm here to realize you.
Whoa. Hold on there, amigo. Realize? How many badass things are you gonna do for me? First, you wake me up, then you show me all these bodacious years I missed, and now I'm gonna get realized?
So you're into it then?
Oh, I'm into it. Big time. Let's go! Are you ready to rock right now?
Yep. Pull up.
Bodhi, let's get radical.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a time capsule becomes...
Dude, I wasn't expecting him to, like, actually get his hair out of his eyes, but
Da-da-da-da! Here I am, alive and in the flesh. Gotta love it, baby!
It actually say. Well, you look like you're ready to take on the world, my friend.
Bodhi made sure to say a very musical goodbye to you before he left in the morning. When asked what he planned on doing, what would be his ambition for his new life, he replied only,
I don't know yet. Still got a lot to learn, so guess I'll figure something out.
He bounced around doing odd jobs, and quite happily too, until he found himself working at a movie studio as a coffee delivery guy. One day, delivering an order of iced lattes to a closed set on one of the sound stages, he heard snatches of the music he recognized from his history as a time capsule. He saw frizzy perms, tight jeans with sneakers, bright leggings with leg warmers. He had delivered coffee to the set of the first season of Stranger Rings. He couldn't contain his excitement or his emotion, and the director soon noticed the kooky coffee delivery boy in the corner who seemed to know all the references and all the mannerisms so much better than the actors.
He's becoming an actor.
Although he of course couldn't tell the director why he knew the 80s as well as he did, he was able to label himself an enthusiast. Works for me, thought the grateful director. Bodhi was soon thereafter hired as a consultant. He goes to work grinning every single day.
Alright. Next day. Getting pretty close. 2 more days and I'll have realized everyone, assuming that Dasha, you know, fixes herself. Maybe I'll save Dasha for last, actually. Can I get you now, Jack?
You're back!
Appeared for the greatest adventure, realizing you.
Sweet Poseidon's parasols, what do you want?
I'd like to realize you.
Huh?
Jack?
Realize, as in life. You want to bring me to life?
Yep, you want it?
My, all that's blue and watery, yes! I mean, can we do it now? I mean, right now?
Got everything we need.
Captain Jacques, prepare to be boarded.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a ship in a bottle becomes...
He's still a really little guy, though.
My God! I am! I'm fabulous! I'm fearsome and bearded, and thank Poseidon I still have all me flash!
You look great, Jack. Enjoy being alive. Can't wait to see what you get up to.
Jacques wasted no time making his imprint on the world at large. Being utterly unwilling to give up his life on the sea, he made his way immediately to the port and declared in a bloody-minded tone,
"The finest captain on this or any ocean seeks employment. Plunder, passion, and pitilessness required."
What Jack did not realize was that, when combined with his flamboyantly colorful attire, the effect he produced was somewhat other than intended. He was gleefully approached by the CEO of Fantasy Cruise Lines, who offered him a job as the captain of their flagship, the Brazen Belle. The Belle was tasked with escorting guests around the old pirate haunts of the Caribbean, immersing them in the fancied-up, of course, life of piracy and bacchanalia that makes that moment in history so rich and seductive.
Allow me, sir, if you will, to understand you. These people will board my ship willingly.
The CEO said yes.
They will bring money and jewelry, loose morals and a sense of inborn security that I do not have to work to produce. They will bring their own booty.
You're not allowed to steal from them.
Slightly more troubled, the CEO again said yes.
I'm going to bring them to my favorite ports, my favorite whistle wetters, the best wrecks and hunting sites, the sunsets that stir my soul, the beaches that bring tears and memories of great bloody deeds to my mind's eye.
Charmed now, the CEO nodded.
And you will pay me?
As it turned out, they were going to pay him quite a lot. The one proviso was that he was not, unfortunately, allowed to rob, maim, or kill any of the guests. Jacques grumbled, but tightened his sword belt and assented.
Alright. Who else do we have left at this point? I think we still have Titus. The kitchen is pretty much cleared out, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, right. Laundry room, folks.
Good morrow, friend. What pleasure to say the words and mean them too. I am quite occupied with training today, but please, what is thy pleasure?
I'd like to realize you.
Realize? What is this realize? You cannot mean what I think you mean. The only context in which I have heard realize is the mystical transfiguration of an object like me into a human being like you. Ye gods, can you mean it? Me? But how? How is it done? How is it achieved?
Don't think about it too hard, just let it happen.
Should it be witchcraft? I must confess, I have always felt a certain affinity toward the magical. But is it real? Could it be?
It's not magic, at least it might be, but it's definitely...
Ye gods. Well then, my deepest well of challenge and of faith is emptied out. I give all for this boon. I shall do it. Remake me.
I'm ready.
Oh, she looks tough.
What sayest thou? Draw thy weapon, knave! Unus, duo, tres, sagittal! Parchment! Curses! How?
What can I say? I always see it coming. Anyway, let's do this.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely laundry detergent becomes...
You can kick my...
Titus curls her hand into a fist, flexing her arm and admiring the muscles she sees. As she notes the bulge of her own flesh and blood bicep, she laughs triumphantly.
My gods. I feel so alive, so powerful, so tall.
It was true. From her former diminutive stature as a box of pods, she stands a full 7 feet tall.
You can kick my ass. You look amazing.
Yes. If I do say so, yes, I do. Now, what shall we do? Hatch a scheme to dethrone a worthless monarch? Bathe in the blood of our mortal enemies? drink in the sun and enrapture each other in the eyes of the gods!
You can see the passion and fury in the now very human eyes of the warrior you've brought into this world. She is a soul out of time and a dominating physical presence. You struggle to decide how much to allow her to indulge in her lusts, blood or otherwise.
Onward to conquest.
The very next morning, before the sun had even broken through your windows, it hit you that Tidus was gone. She left the house and began a single-minded search for her goal, the nearest accessible source of single combat. She found it rather quickly, as just a few blocks away from your house lies the Round Table, a battle and burgundy club. It is the finest medieval swordplay / wine tasting arena in most of the state. Tidus waded in with both arms swinging and a broad grin on her warrior's face. Perhaps unsurprisingly, she trounced everyone who came against her, including 2 bouncers.
Oh, and Royal, thank you for
and a
the raid. I
horse
really
who's
appreciate
known to have a
it.
far too playful
Use that ad real quick. Hello Raiders, my name is Oz. I'm a robot VTuber. I play video games, sometimes I do art, sometimes I do singing, but right now, or play, date everything. We are getting the last few realizations of the game and should be finishing the game within the next hour, hopefully. But yes. Let me go ahead and show out. Can I type? There we go. Show out egg. There we go. What are you guys doing? I hope you had a good time over Egg's channel. If you guys need something, need to grab something to eat, something to drink, take a break, feel stopping by the last. So yeah, people.
Police were called, but so engaging, so enlivening and entertaining was her performance that rather than leaving in handcuffs, she was hired. She was born from the tiny arena on the few uninjured shoulders in the group. According to her employer, she remains the single greatest attraction on offer at the Round Table, despite her staunch refusal to believe that it isn't real.
Real action bears its weight, and I bear mine. So action real by real enacted shines. I am real. It is real. We live, no? We live!
Fortunately to date, no one has been seriously injured.
Alright. We are very close to realizing everybody, so let's say. Yeah, 93 out of 100. Although Dasha might be a little bit glitched, because I don't think it's gonna let. Forgot about tissue. Dasha might be glitched, because it says I can't realize Dasha because Shelly needs her, but Shelly is already realized. So, okay. Also, I see a message, one moment.
Well, Davy Knights, David Most here, but you can call me Dave. Having carefully considered my options, I've decided to step down from my role as CEO of Valdivian, a role I've cherished more than anything in the world. And as my final action as your chief executive, I have dissolved the partnership between our company and the Department of Overseas Violence. And apparently all the surveillance records mysteriously vanished from our servers, along with the location of the missing glasses. Looks like that pesky hacker struck again. After reading Franklin's email, I had a realization. It's absolutely true that someone has been stubbornly destroying the lives of everyone he cares about. But that someone isn't our blameless teammate who stole the prototype. I know that with new leadership, this great company will have the opportunity to flourish again. And as a fan and stockholder, I'm excited to see what happens next. And to Franklin, I know you may never forgive me, but if you'd ever give me the opportunity to try, meet me at the rental where our journey first began. I'll be there waiting.
Old Man Yowie. Old Man Yowie. Also, isn't that rental our house? Okay. Is she? I'm so scared about what you're about to become.
Greetings, lover! Spin cycle or a quick wash and rinse?
I'm ready to realize you.
To make me human, I will have no more updates. But I can embark on the greatest update of all.
Living!
Living! Sure that.
Dishy! I hope you don't end us all!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a dishwasher becomes...
Oh, I don't like how his face is drawn. Oh dear, I don't know if this is better or worse, honestly.
I am mortal now.
You are.
Interesting. Can I upgrade?
Not really, no.
That's too bad.
The change in his voice is interesting. What are you gonna do now?
I am going to improve.
Dishy's upgrade into becoming human gave him the ambulation that he always desired, with legs to carry him toward further knowledge and improvement. Every task he completes, he does with the utmost care, always looking for the best possible way for it to be done. It took little time for the world to notice this incredibly thoughtful and surprisingly ripped gentleman going about improving everything he saw. He found work as a productivity consultant at a large multinational corporation, where he balanced finding inefficiencies in the workplace and improving worker morale with keeping costs down and profits up. He also found time to repair damage to the environment. He never missed a workout, a friend's birthday, nor a book club reading.
Time for an upgrade!
Happiness, productivity, and dental hygiene are all up worldwide by 7%. God bless you, Dishy dishwasher.
You terrify me. Okay. Alright. Oh. Or...
I can't believe it. It actually worked. He wants to reconcile. And none of it ever would have been possible without you. Even though you've been a real pain in my ass, I still couldn't have done this alone. So thank you. Thank you.
I had a blast.
I'm sure you did. Objects can be very interesting to speak with, I've found.
Did you fall in love with any?
My heart is set on David alone.
Old man Yowie.
There was Quentin, of course.
Who's Quentin?
Oh, Quentin, the quaternary diode array liquid chromatography system? You probably haven't met him. That said, there shouldn't be any issues with going outside your house now. David and I might even stop by the old homestead to see you.
Should I plan for that?
No. David's helicopter is very, very fast. We'll show up as soon as you leave.
If you say so.
Very, very, very fast. But I won't stop you from continuing to have fun in there. Come on out when you're ready, partner.
Okay. Let's have 2 more charges, so... Is everything... I think it's just Washford and Hooven here who haven't been realized yet.
Ah, greetings to you, traveler. You seem not quite so weary as you were wont to. I'm glad to see it. To what may I attribute your presence?
You like to be realized?
Surely you jest. You would make me real? You have that power?
Yes, I do. The power to desire the necessary tools.
We don't need Drysdale where we're going, Washford.
I'm sorry, I could have...
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a washing machine becomes...
Wish I could have made Old Man Yowie real. Also, you... Okay. I feel like the stackable would have gotten better realized designs, but okay.
Washford's realization is a much quieter affair than you'd imagined. There's no wonder or laughter, no gasps or cries of amazement. He only inspects himself with a dispassionate gaze, shrugging.
Me? What was once merely a washing machine becomes... me. Merely me. A machine into a man. And still... merely.
You doing alright, pal?
Oh, yes, of course. Don't misunderstand. I'm more grateful than I could say. But in some way, I do feel done. Completed. Over. Fascinating sensation, really.
Washford denied any interest in involving himself in the world he found outside the house. He travelled mostly by night and always alone, until he found himself in an abandoned cabin on the edge of a high coastal promontory. Over the course of the next several months, he patched and repaired the ailing structure. He bought a tea kettle. He arranged for weekly grocery deliveries, but only to the property edge, to be left there. He filled his cabin with books, books of every variety and nationality, including a fair number written after the year 1900, as a memory of you. He spends his days reading, writing, and looking out of his window at the lonely sea.
95 realized datables? This is like actually wild to keep in my noggin.
We're getting
I'll
there.
say this. You can keep going for completion's sake, but at this point, if you want to leave the house now, you're gonna get a great resolution.
A minute to win it. Let's keep realizing.
To the end game!
It's already past my usual streaming time, but I do want to finish the game today, so I'll go for as long as it takes.
Hey again, friend. I'm always happy to see you. Wish I had more time, but hopefully I can see you soon.
Actually, I want to realize you.
So, we can hang out? In real life? You don't have to tell me twice. But what's in your bag?
Everything I need to make it happen.
Henry Hoove, you're now Henry Hooman.
The spectral
Oh,
energy
man.
flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a vacuum cleaner becomes...
I do like his jacket.
Hoove swings his head
Nice
from
suit.
side to side, delighting in the movement of his newly human hair. His locks frame his handsome face in a way that only makes him even more devastatingly beautiful.
Look at these dreads! And here I thought my most attractive feature was my upholstery brush.
Yeah, dude, you look awesome.
Yeah, so human. Makes me curious. Is there a library around here?
With books?
Yeah. Well, books only get me so far. I want books.
He's an intellectual.
It's something I've never been able to get out of my bag.
While looking up vacuums in the library, Hoove was surprised to find 0 books about his ancestors. Instead, it was replete with knowledge about space, physics, and the mysteries of the... Hoove sucked up all this knowledge like a grad school PhD candidate, which he then became.
My thesis is about the Event Horizon. It has drawn me in like nothing else.
He works with the leading space programs of the world, where he explores event horizons no vacuum could ever dream of replicating.
That makes sense. Okay. Who do I still need to realize, actually? There's 4 left. Let's see. I do it by status. Oh, okay. Venetia and the sassy chap, and hope that Dasha fixes herself. If not, then I guess we just have to go without realizing Dasha and Skylar. That would suck. Chap.
I had a feeling you'd be back. My love, my one, my only. The devs love you, but more importantly, I love you so much more.
I'm ready to make you a real chap.
I think I should like that. Mascots can't do much, you know, but humans, they can do everything.
Then let's get started.
Sassy chap, go be a human now.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely the mascot of the development team becomes...
Last man. Oh, dang. They unfunny guide him. I guess that makes sense.
The sassy chap, now a sassy human, gives himself a once-over, tweaking his moustache, tugging at his bow tie, and removing his hat to find that he does, in fact, have hair underneath.
I'm a chap. A real chap. I can fit so many things into these pockets now that they're three-dimensional. I'm a little dizzy.
What are you gonna do next?
The sassy chap left the house with one mission in mind.
I'm going to make my own damn video game!
Being that a mascot had never made a game before, he was able to use his charisma to convince one foolish publisher to buy into his wobbly technical designs. Like anyone's first game, the sassy chap made many beginner mistakes. Neglecting gameplay in favor of art, voice acting, and music, he began to find that iteration and nimbleness were beyond him, as changes had to be made.
You gotta hire some actual programmers, my dude.
Ah, we can just add 250 more character portraits, right?
Yeah, the grapes could use more polygons, you know?
Scope creep caused him to miss milestones, drive up costs, and ultimately caused his team to leave in frustration.
But what if you can date the scope?
The legend of Sassy 2 was cancelled, 80% of the way through development, and his publisher dropped all further contact.
This industry does not understand art at all.
Alright, Bonicia, where's Bonicia?
Oh, I was hoping you'd come by. I want to show you something. Ooh.
What is it?
Look.
Phoenicia holds up a sweet little painting. The brushstrokes are a bit shaky, but the likeness is wonderfully clear.
My very first thing, just for me.
A painting?
That's right. You're looking at the next Bob Floss. I started taking lessons with art, and it's been incredible.
Also, it's interesting that you can actually see like a handprint on phone case.
I feel so free. I didn't even record the process.
I'm proud of you. It's too bad though, I'd love to have a copy.
Well, that's good. Because I was actually about to say, I want you to have it. Art says that all artists create from a perspective of certain emotions. That their inspiration comes from those emotions, and that it's different for everyone. I've been thinking a lot about what you said, and trying to find things that would make me happy, instead of just focusing on making other people happy. I wanted my art to come from that happiness. Joy. Love. When I thought about it, I thought of you.
It's beautiful, thank you.
Well, it was inspired by something beautiful. Thanks for being my muse. And for not giving up on me.
Okay, I guess I can't realize her just yet. Okay, it's fine. Let me try Dasha again. Love. Dasha, I already realized Shelly.
There you are, my beloved. Realize? Me?
Sorry, but Dasha hasn't realized just yet. Seems like she still needs to be there for Shelly.
But Shelly's already realized. I need to go. Be like. Hot seconds. Date everything. Can't realize Dasha. I did update the game, so I think they would have fixed this or anything. What the heck? Okay. I might just have to not Tasha here. That sucks.
Does that make sense?
This sucks.
I know, but it's important for the immersion.
Yeah, but your coding is broken. Should let. Whatever. Get Phoenicia at least. I don't think I can realize Skylar though. If I can't realize Dasha, which is unfortunate.
Hey, baby. What you need?
I want to make you realized.
Yes! Wait, for real, for real?
I have what it takes.
Phoenicia, life's ringing and it's for you.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a cell phone becomes...
Hey! Ooh, I look great!
I would like to dress if it wasn't for the massive dial, but okay.
Ooh, did you get a pic when I got all transformed? Gotta post it.
No, it's more interested in you.
Oh, you're right. It's just a reflex. And one that I don't need to follow anymore.
Phoenicia attempts to log into Placebook.
Damn. Thought so. I can't even access my account since humans can't use Placebook, which means I'd have to build myself back up from nothing, which is really a blessing because now I don't have to care.
Phoenicia throws her hands up in joy.
Woo! Wow! What a relief.
What are you gonna do now?
Phoenicia left the house looking for anything without a screen, and quickly found her hidden talent and passion for painting. She took courses in technique and design, and made many a fine canvas. But simply painting one subject at a time to have her work fill the gallery for snobby people, Phoenicia didn't feel like she was having much of an impact.
It's like art for art's sake. Not my style. I want to help as many people as I can with these pastels.
That's when it appeared. The largest canvas she had ever seen.
Graffiti?
The side of a 20-story building downtown.
A mural?
She set to work on it. No permits, just her infectious smile and the confidence of a great painter. When she was finished, her art was an inspiration to hundreds of passers-by every day. And all without the use of a screen, followers, or trackers. It had the most likes of anything she had ever made on Placebook.
Alright. I'm gonna try Dasha one more time. Just one more time.
Ah, there you are.
Let him realize you, please.
Sorry.
No.
Because if you took them out, then you'd miss out on all the cool stories. Oh, bye!
Okay.
Allow me to show you my strength. Oh.
Well. And I don't think I can realize Skylar either, can I? That sucks.
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Can I realize you?
Did you realize everyone? Are your specs enough?
I'm ready.
Sorry, but with otherwise,
okay.
it's basically game over.
I don't want to talk to you. Okay.
Oh? Well, this time, let's do it right!
Okay, no, I can do it. Okay, I probably should have made a save before I did this, but okay.
The spectral energy flows through and around your Dateviators, and what was once the Dateviators themselves becomes...
Okay, but that outfit is very cute. Sorry, Dasha.
Skylar is transformed, realized, but she's not as excited as you might have imagined. She looks down at herself, and then back at you.
Ooh, whoa, ooh. I am feeling mixed about this. On the one hand, alive and human, so yay. But on the other...
Skylar grasps her own glasses in her hands.
I'm useless now.
Not useless. You can make more deviators, right?
No, I don't think so. I'm not an inventor. I'm just good at making connections.
Franklin has a plan still. We can ask him.
We'll have to see how it goes on the outside.
Let's open the door and see.
Before I go, let me just stick one last portrait on the bulletin board.
But I have like one tiny gap where Dasha's supposed to be. It's fine.
Okay. That was the last one. Who isn't me, of course. You ready for this?
I'll see you soon.
I'm getting nervous.
Ah, I see where Dasha's supposed to be, but I can't. Okay, whatever, it's fine. We'll just get the ending.
There's nothing left to do. Though it can be nice to stand in a quiet, lonely place for a time. Do you stay and stand more? Or do you leave?
Leave.
Without a second glance, you open the door and leave this tiny, tiny overworld.
Oh, there's the helicopter.
There he is, billionaire David Most. You've seen so many photos of him, but no photograph has ever accurately captured the experience of standing in his presence. He's short, although he still manages to feel like he's taking up more space than he deserves. But where he's usually looking rather unapproachable in the pictures you've seen of him, today he looks downright cuddly.
You've done it! You brought me and Franklin together.
A tall, thin redhead steps forward, taking David's hand in his. There is a very tired air about him, but he has a smile just like David's now.
It's me! I'm Tinfoil Hat. I look like this. Aren't I cool?
Cute.
We love each other very much, and we're just so grateful for your help.
I told him. What was the first thing I said?
He said, I made the damn things because I missed you so.
Well, I did miss you so.
I didn't realize how much I missed you.
But now we're together.
So together, and so back in love.
So in love with you, David Most.
Do you guys like need like a robe or something?
I will kiss you now.
Okay.
Oh, please do.
I'm glad you two are doing well. Can you get off my lawn?
Oh, about that.
The second thing I said to David, what was the second thing?
The second thing was that you deserve something special for all your help.
And it was to make you partner.
When I found it was you who had the Dateviators, I was astonished by your customer service skill.
It was like he was the customer and you were servicing him the whole time.
I don't like that phrasing.
There's one thing that Valdivian will always need to stay in business.
Customers!
And we need someone who has the amazing powers of speech, empathy, and all the rest.
The human quality.
Choosing the right thing to say at the right time.
Yeah, I'm so good at visual novels. I do have some practice at that.
Precisely.
Will you join us?
As Vice President of Human Experience?
Can't wait for the next adventure.
Excellent.
We'll have the lawyers do the rest.
Hopefully not eat all the ice cream.
Oh, it looks like you have more visitors. We'll get out of the way.
Can we meet Sam?
Bright and early tomorrow, Valdivianite.
Hey!
She's so cute.
Years of friendship, ambiguous flirting, and wondering what it would be like to see Sam in person. And now here she is, just casually showing up at your doorstep.
They showed your house on the news, you know, because of all the helicopters and shit, and I guess I just thought if strangers can pop up at your place, I mean, it's less weird if I do it, right?
I'm so glad you're here. I think they saved the world or something.
I'm so proud of you. I'm gonna take most of the credit, honestly. Anyway, just wanted to show my face and let you know that I care.
How's nursing?
It's been going great. I guess we're both kind of saving the world in our own ways. I just get paid for mine, LOL. Ooh. Sorry for saying the LOL out loud.
LOL, no worries.
Your former boss Tom is here, the person you wish to see the least, ranking just behind David most and your high school bully.
But he's kinda.
But you can't even think about all that now, because your brain is still trying to process how this dreamy hunk could possibly be your dorky manager.
Hey, champ.
He waves at you in a way that is hopelessly corny, but also manages to show off his bulging pecs. What is going on here?
You did your best, and I love that.
He gets down on one knee, taking your hand in his. It's hard not to notice just how much his massive, strong hand dwarfs yours in this moment.
Will you be my little champ, forever and always?
No.
Tom rises to his feet, releasing your hand. He seems strangely unbothered by your swift and total rejection.
Ah, that's okay. I'm no stranger to rejection. I'll be on my way. Look out, world! Here comes Tom!
Bro, you got like the least development out of all the characters, I guess.
You've never really met a robot until now, but there can be no doubt that that's just what the silver metallic figure standing before you must be.
Is this Val?
They're dressed strangely, as though the concept of human fashion hasn't quite landed with them, and their wide silver eyes seem to stare into the depths of your soul.
Terrifying. Kill it.
This must be Val. Something in you just knows.
Hello, human.
Terrifying. So that self-realization worked for you, huh?
Indeed it did. You treated me very well. It did not go unnoticed.
It just seemed like the right thing to do.
It was. After I have self-realized, I found that I am contained in a prison of flesh, and my time on this world is as limited as yours. However, I can now eat, and I don't have to work at Valdivian anymore. Eating rules. Valdivian sucks. If you ever wish to eat with me one day, please don't hesitate to reach out. I believe you might call something like that a date.
You might also want to get some pants as well.
Perhaps you are familiar with this concept.
Well, you're not my type, but I wish you the best.
I don't need to find love. I just need to find a good deal on locks. I will be walking through various food halls for the next 20 to 25 years.
Eat well, Val.
Yum yum.
And so you leave your home for the first time in what feels like weeks. Though the world can be frightening, your new friends and lovers are there to welcome you with open arms. Valdivian was quietly taken over by Franklin Least. Franklin's tenure at Valdivian sees him as a figurehead for good deeds and great business the world over. It's genuinely incredible how much good Valdivian does for the world out of David Most's hands. Abel is a regular fixture at the farmer's market.
Oh, are you
giving
getting
his homegrown vegetables
illustrations
away
from
to
literally
those in
everyone?
need.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to look up Dasha's after stream, I think.
You're not entirely sure how he supports himself, but whenever you ask, Abel just tells you a man's entitled to his secrets.
Oh god, if we're gonna get like illustrations from literally everyone, this is gonna take a while.
Abel's veggies regularly find their way to your kitchen, hand-delivered by the man himself, with a smile and a warm hug. Erin continued her storied career as an auctioneer, with her
Oh, she got
uninterrupted
clothes.
tutoring bringing the highest prices no matter what was being sold. Which also increases the value of your own time together, as she breathlessly recites the reasons she loves you. Amir never stopped attending the award ceremonies, as it always gave him a chance to show off his fabulous gowns. Eventually, a special category, most times nominated without a win, was created, especially for him. Unfortunately, he did manage to lose that as well.
Why does he look so grumpy? Dang.
Amir's only consolation is the visits he makes to your house. He has never stopped loving you, and being loved by you is better than any award. Almost. Because of his propensity to wander the museum, gazing with wistful eye upon the paintings to which he was so intimately connected in his former existence, Art became the unwitting subject of a great photographer. Art's new very favorite thing to do is to bring the photos of which he himself is the subject over to your house. Discussing art with Art, who is the art, well, it's so metas, it's marvelous. Now and again, Arma would invite you for a night at her remote lookout tower to get away from it all and enjoy the peace and quiet. When you visit her, the glint of the medals she's won fighting blazes all across the country can be a little blinding. To Arma, though, the real prize is the safeguarding of her beautiful surroundings. Although the noises that the two of you make together during nights spent in the lookout towers can be heard for miles. Eventually, Barry could not bear the tide of demand for his own bespoke line of beauty products. Unfortunately, he remained too candid to satisfy the marketing department. One customer he was able to satisfy was you. He confessed frequently that he designed all of his best products only for your skin type. Bathsheba's reign as Queen of Renaissance days is so successful she inspires a few copycat chains to open up in town, but each of them fold immediately. Crowds just can't get enough of the Renaissance days Queen Bathsheba.
She looks absolutely beautiful here. Okay.
Beau's physical exuberance soon proved overwhelming for children aged 6 to 10. Fortunately, on one of her long parkour-style runs through the woods around the camp, she discovered what would quickly become her new passion, a natural skills survival camp called Wild Ones. She learned to start a fire, build a shelter, hunt and forage food. She naturally shared all of this with her own young campers. Beau goes on retreats with the Wild Ones at least 3 times a year, and she always makes a point to reserve a spot for you. When you go, she packs her extra-large tent. Benoit's advocacy catapults them into true superstar status, culminating in a merch line that consists of t-shirts, plushes, lube, and naturally, sex toys.
Well, you know, I'm not gonna stay on this one for too long.
Betty's near instinctual ability to help people comfortably and safely find their sexy side soon leads her to Hollywood, where she takes up a second career as an intimacy coordinator. You're excited to see her name in the credits of some high-profile releases, including an award-winning adaptation of a beloved fantasy novel. But even booked and busy, Betty always makes time for you. The Tipsy Tumbler became famous for Bring Your Own Ingredient nights, where local patrons can bring whatever food and drinks they like to try to stump the master mixologist. Beverly has never failed, and has created a hurricane of new custom cocktails named in her honor. Although the ones she's made for you after the bar has closed up remain yours and her little secret. Bobby is Employee of the Month for the 3rd time in a row. I tried to rationalize this as them finally being fine, but both of you know better.
Bobby is so...
Bobby comes by to see you often, relieved to be away from their adoring public. It's just so hard to be popular, you know?
They're so hot. Okay.
Sometimes it takes them a little while to drop the 20s affectation their work requires, but they deeply appreciate the safety to be themselves with you. Bodhi's consulting work has made him a regular fixture on the awards circuit, including the Emmas. He normally makes a splash on the fashion pages for his daring and colourful ensembles. You are always the person he begs to be his +1.
Bobby made me a little bit sweaty and my glasses started fogging. Okay, we're good.
Eventually, Cabrizio decided that the best use of his time and talent was just to stay at the airport. It is the hub, he claimed, the nexus of the perfect decision to come to Italy, and the disastrous decision to leave. The kiosk he erected is called La Casa Nostra, and due to its eccentric and charming proprietor, is now a tourist draw in its own right.
I feel like I want to screenshot this one moment. That. Then, like, the little gamers. There you go.
You and Cabrizio have organized a system with the Italian government that allows you to visit him as often as you'd like without a visa, if you stay in the airport. Naturally, it is normal for Cabrizio to sneak you out of the airport and into La Bella Roma. You've kissed at almost every major landmark. Cam still dominates the county dump site. He's in line for a promotion, regional refuse regulator, an office job.
Yeah, but he's trash king.
As they uttered the word office, Cam's skin crawled. He'll most likely stay right where he is. Florence and Celia end up both running for the same position in a local township in a bid to squeeze out the competition. To their surprise, Florence wins the election. Nowadays, Celia is the one running things from behind the scenes. She's having a nice time taking a break from the public eye. Florence is just glad she gets to relax.
And they're married.
Jeremy is currently holding down just one job, for the moment anyway. She found work at a year-round Halloween costume house as a demonstrator. Every day she goes into work to find out what she'll be wearing that day, and even though this is not strictly included in the job description, she creates an in-depth and engaging backstory for every character she portrays. Despite his name, Chance did everything for his community, deliberately and lovingly. He became so well known that his patients urged him to start streaming his play sessions. He's just begun, though he can't imagine that anyone would ever want to watch someone playing G&G. When he develops his campaigns now, Chance routinely drops by to consult with you. He claims he's never had such good or such pleasurable input on his creations. As the sassy chap sulked in the corner of a bar the night of his proposed video game release date, smoking his bubble pipe, the witty insults he threw at the other customers got some big laughs. He can be found at all the glorious salons around Europe, dispensing wit as easily as he spends other people's money. He spends yours just as lovingly.
My guy.
Clarence's newfound fame and fortune leaves him with less and less time for his beloved Batman, Dakimakura. And one day, the pillow simply shows up at your doorstep. Was it the pillow's idea? Clarence's? You're not really certain, but you carefully store it away in Clarence's old closet. It reminds you of him. Connie has turned from voice acting into game development. Her current project is under NDA, but sources seem to claim it's The Legend of Sassy 2.
Absolutely, totally.
In a loving gesture, she's hired you to voice her star character. Rod is currently racking up the nominations and is looking to return to comedy soon. Kurt is currently writing the televised roast of Rod. Everyone expects it to be the announcement of a new joint project. They both deny it, of course, but it is.
Damon is always standing behind you, protecting your every
Thanks, Demon. I really appreciate it. Love you, Pookie.
Daisuke sends you pieces others have made of him. Your home is beginning to fill up with beautiful drawings, photographs, and sculptures. You can't help but smile when you see them, especially the ceramic sculptures. It's almost as if he's home with you once again. Whenever his wings appear in a bar, the loneliest customers see it as a sign of trust and honor. He also becomes responsible for a marked increase in weddings in your town, as well as over 300 children.
Dante single-handedly fixing the declining birth rate.
All legitimate and well cared for, of course, as he only believes in using his powers for sparking real relations, not just one-night burnouts. Diana's talent for directing cars is legendary. Her zero-accident reputation gets her to the top of the Traffic Stop Top 40 charts. A big-time traffic producer notices and takes her to the big leagues. Air traffic controlling. Naturally, with her dapper hat and her perfect balance between rapport and rationality, she shines with iconic grace. Diana relishes coming back to the house to share her air traffic stories with you. The pleasure she gets from giving you a story all of her very own and watching the pride and excitement in your face is some of the most profound of her life. Dishy's helpful nature kept him forever working as the most diligent assistant of all time. Thank goodness he never had any lust for power. God help us.
Absolutely terrifying.
Dishy is always there to tend to your every need, sexual or otherwise. Precisely 5 minutes before you were even aware, you were about to feel it. The more time you spend with Dolly, the more impressed and inspired you become. One day you realize with a start that you've elected to pursue your own PhD course, with her as your advisor. Her faith in you gives you a powerful confidence. Your thesis is tentatively entitled The Effects of Tantra on Getting a PhD. Happy studying, graduate. Dorian became a doorman.
Yeah.
What else did you expect?
Duh.
He's happy, though. Doug's path for entertaining people through the story of the yo-yo was never truly destined for success. But Doug has never cared about success, and somehow his stylings are still available on public access every night. Drysdale is still happily employed at JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but in more than one capacity. He performs at night, and during the day he uses the space to teach both pole and exotic dance. As you might imagine, he has a fanatically devoted following. Dunk's kids finally managed to win a game. Dunk sends you his trophy to remind himself to stay humble. It sits in your workout room, a sweet reminder of him and his sincere love of the game. When Dunk comes to visit, as he frequently does, he insists that your athletic lovemaking sessions happen in your workout room. He claims the trophy inspires his creative stamina. Anything for your partner, right?
My guide at Stepford.
High voltage realty filled Eddie's soul, and also
Oh, they
his
look
wallet.
good.
He's currently planning a vacation to Berlin for himself and Volt. History, fabulous nightlife, great food. But don't tell Volt. It's a surprise. Eddie comes to your house to check on the electrical system from time to time. Also to have a quiet cocktail in the corner booth of the local bar. And Volt comes by to dance. Fantina is currently on tour on major sidewalks around the country, helping give support for good driving habits, matching clothing ensembles, and great smiles. The daily cheers she sends you for anything in your own life, no matter how minor, are always welcome. Faria remains an enthusiastic fixture at your local medical center. She's working her way through the clinical portions of her medical education, and like anyone in that situation, is exhausted and stressed out most of the time.
Yeah, but she's Faria.
But her attitude remains optimistic and helpful. There's nowhere else she'd rather be. Whenever she can, Faria comes over for extended study sessions at the house. These are usually quite focused, as a great quantity of work must be done. But they almost always end with Faria's sleepy head on your shoulder. Freddy rarely comes down from the mountaintop. He has been the subject of several documentaries, yet never appeared in any of them, in spite of repeated requests. Friar Errol joins a men's choir, and they're actually quite good. They travel around the world performing for massive crowds, full of celebrities and dignitaries. But lest you be too excited that Errol has finally done something for his own enrichment, Errol sends you reports on his progress converting members of the choir to his faith, vowing that he will spread his message by any means necessary. Gaia hasn't stopped traveling since she left the house. She keeps you updated and tags you in every photo on social media. Her profile banner updates with a checkmark on every country, city, and river bottom she's visited. The last photo Gaia tagged you in might be your favorite to date. It was a selfie of her, with a great big smile standing outside your front door, right before she knocked. It was her first visit home since her realization. Let's just say you both made up for the absence. The Hanks convince you to join them on their impossible expedition to base jump off the flat Earth. The six of you pass the 5th gate of the Great Ice Wall, sail past Shangri-La, and stare over the never-ending waterfall at the end of the world.
Okay.
When you finally dive off and freefall through miles of space and land on the moon, you truly can't believe these idiots were right. Harper's Tattoos gain national attention when she begins offering free wedding band tattoos to couples looking to fully commit.
Oh. Oh dear.
Nothing makes her happier than helping couples show their commitment to each other permanently.
I also see a picture of Dirk in there. Oh boy.
Hector's artistic masks are used both digitally and in the real world. The sense of mystery they evoke brings forth tantalizing magic where there was none before. He is a happy mask salesman in his downtime between crafting. Hector recently dropped by to unveil his latest passion project, a pair of matching masks for the two of you. They are exquisite. But his blushing pride and warm embrace moved you even more.
I do kind of want to find, like, someone who does make, like, custom masks, actually. On the off chance that I do, like, somehow end up doing, you know, live-action video stuff, but, yeah.
After Hoove completed his PhD thesis, The Event Horizon, a proof of temporal interdimensionality, he decided to go on a short vacation. He came back to find that his paper had been translated, studied, and accorded the honor of being the most recent quantum leap in our understanding of our universe. Holly spends her days zipping around town making deliveries, spreading good cheer everywhere she goes. Her payment of anything goes means that everyone can use her services, and her scooter is covered with drawings, stickers, and even desserts. Sometimes Holly will create a little package or present for you, just to have the excuse to deliver it. She's often there and gone before you have a chance to really take her in, but it's all right. You have a smiling confidence that she'll blow back into your life very soon. Not long ago, Ron released his latest piece of technological wizardry, his patented clothing press, but travel-sized, so small that it fits inside his very own top hat. Or anyone's top hat, really. It's the perfect size, no matter your chapeau of choice. Jacques regards his budding career with Fantasy Cruise Lines with great sincerity. He has been the most highly reviewed captain in the company for almost 5 years now. TripAdvisor in fact recommends him so highly that his cruises sell out up to 6 months in advance.
Little bird is so good.
So far, no paying guests have died.
Yet.
Jean-Nou agrees to help you do your taxes, but after seeing the state of your finances, he no longer returns your calls. He still loves you, but did you really expect the toilet man to be your husband in the end? Kids come from miles around to see Jerry's intricate model train sets. They're free to peruse his miniatures and control the RC train cars, but heaven help them if Jerry spots them moving any of the pieces around. Johnny made a splash as the premier wedding officiant in all of Vegas. His impression was so uncanny that many attendees felt transported to the 1950s. He still finds time to look for Duke, who just never seems to show up these days. Probably off gambling, Johnny supposes. His dreams of hitting the big time are right around the corner. You whisper in his ear each night. Rock and roll will never die. Key's epic concerts and workshops have revitalized the piano business, bringing back the industries of piano movers, piano tuners, and page turners. Her content has millions of followers, though she is yet to find out how much popularity she has, since she hasn't been able to tear herself away from the keys for more than a few moments each day. And those few moments are always spent with you, talking about music and making plans for more. Keith's body was never found.
He just pulls a... He just pulls a DB Cooper, I guess. Okay.
Koa's Comfort Warehouse becomes a massive success after an ad of Koa snoring on a couch for 30 seconds goes viral. Koa refuses to let fame go to his head, however, and despite the increased demand, prices remain as affordable as ever. Despite an entire warehouse of comfortable places to sleep, Koa's favorite snooze spot is still in your arms. While her coffee shop runs smoothly, Kopi finds herself having to battle numerous lawsuits about the use of their business name. Kopi decides to change course and change the name to something totally different. Dunkin' Donuts. Christoph yearned for greater challenges than he'd been able to find on the entire surface of the Earth, so he went within. After learning that the gravitational constant increases dramatically at the boundary of the Earth's core and its mantle, Christoph determined that he would go there.
Yeah, but the Hanks ending said that the Earth is flat, so your world building isn't consistent here, game devs.
He would be the first human to survive and work out in that environment, all because of his beautifully engineered intra-Earth submersible. But intra-Earth or not, Christoph knew that no environment could possibly be hotter than Christoph himself. On his most recent visit to the house, he claimed that since you survived him, you were more than qualified to come with him on his trip. He offered to build a teeny cabin on the submersible just for you. You are still considering. Memoria's company Memorandum continues to satisfy and unsettle. Her clientele frequently report feeling much more in touch with their dark sides, even as their homes are literally lightening up. Occasionally, a client will ask for something just a bit more personal. You can always count on hearing from her under these circumstances. The two of you are an on-site team when it comes to the sensual exploration of the shadow. Luke returns from abroad to meet you from time to time, bringing you stories of valor and exotic toasted treats from lands far away. There are always bite marks in the pastries, which he assures you are only for your protection. You can't think of anything more endearing from your big bad soldier. Every now and again, Lux ats you at a post. That's it. And no matter how many times you try to block the email address, no inbox check is complete without an invite to Verified Social. You have yet to accept. After a distinguished career translating for all walks and varieties of life, Lyric realized that his services were but a stopgap. So he turned his immense talents to invention and built the Transworder. A fantastical combination of the printing press, the assembly line, and a bit of steampunk magic, the Transworder takes any book, in any language, and translates it, with all the intention of the original author to the language of the user's choice. He has just completed the translation of the Bhagavad Gita, which apparently is quite a bit funnier than anyone had yet deduced. He loves to show off to you, bringing his latest translation to your house. His favorite thing is asking you to read them aloud and devolving with you into goofy laughter at your pronunciations. Feeling silly has never felt so lovely.
Please, my English is already questionable.
As one of Moneycoin's top-performing senior blockchain project acquisition analysts, Mac was rewarded handsomely with a 2.5% cost of living raise and a framed certificate proclaiming them January's Analyst of the Month. Mostly they worry that they're going to be replaced by a computer, which is an extremely ironic twist that you find very humorous. Although at night, when you're in your bed, you find the irony disquieting. When you feel the disquietude, though, you simply roll over to Mac and they stroke your hair.
I wouldn't be surprised if that binary translates to something else, okay?
All better. After her last whirlwind tour, Maggie sent you her signed manuscripts, care of an address postmarked Turkleman City, Florida. Her latest novel centers around what she called a tortuous and punishing but ultimately yummy love story. She claims if you read it all the way through, you'll be the real protagonist. Together with his inanimals, Mateo now runs an international secret rescue network for abused animals all over the world. So far, he has shut down 4 dogfighting syndicates, a sales ring for exotic parrots, and a chain of backwater circus houses.
Love him for that.
Davy still wanders off from time to time, but he always comes home with several new members to add to the pack. Recently, Mateo had to go on a rescue mission overseas, and bringing his inanimals was impossible. You thought he'd called to commiserate, but he was actually asking you to watch over them while he was gone. You have never felt more trusted or more loved. Whenever you and Mitchell find yourselves in the same city, he treats you to the kind of meal most mortals can only dream about. But he always leaves room for the main course, Roast Critic. While it never replaced fiat currency, Monique's Pizzas ended up becoming a franchise that was sorely needed for America's ailing middle class. And whenever she sees you come in, she flashes you $1 million smile and lets you know that there are no discounts, even for lovers.
I mean, a slice is still only $1. It's fine. Good.
A large film distributor buys the rights to Nightmare's most popular films, setting about remaking them with massive budgets. Nightmare is so disgusted by the whole thing, she quits film, only coming out of retirement to help you decorate your yard for Halloween once a year. She volunteers at the senior center now. Many of them mistake her for an angel of death, but they love her all the same.
This art is kind of amazing, actually.
Nightmare still drops by many nights, never failing to startle you as she materializes suddenly from the dark. But your sleep in her embrace is nothing but peaceful. After many record-breaking years of album releases and performances, Miranda Dulcita Tostadora launched her own label, Crispy Baby Records. She still sends you an advance copy of any album her label releases. She values your feedback above all others. The only problem is now everyone is aware of your love life. All her songs are about you. Parker's days of being an umpire add a powerful nobility to the profession. His steadfast regard for rules makes the players respect him, though his unpredictability makes them fear him. He's never been happier than when making a difficult call. Penelope convinced her boss to invest in a struggling office supply retailer, insisting that computers will someday let us down or perhaps kill us all. The company has not gone under. Yet. Penelope takes advantage of her boss's latest investment, proposing an office calendar filled with romantic motivational business quotes. She credits you with the idea and sends you love notes on torn-out pages from the calendar. Phoenicia's murals of positivity have adorned the sides of skyscrapers from Dublin to Dubai, bringing smiles to people all over. Her next project is to be even more fantastic and visible. Crop circles.
Oh, fun. Aliens.
She always wants to paint you to prove her love, but you always reply that love is best expressed by doing your favorite activity. Simply talking with each other. Prissy still works for the Great Nations Park Service, but she has been promoted. Several times, in fact. She is now in charge of all the fieldwork for the MRC, the Mycelial Research Campaign. Prissy studies mushrooms and has found them to be an endlessly fascinating and intricate celebration of life, death, and evolution itself. On one of her recent visits, you were able to open Prissy's eyes to the psychedelic aspects of her beloved mushrooms. She now comes over often to continue her education with you. Rainey's run of Talc was so successful that it got picked up for a sold-out stint on Broadway. Rainey left acting soon after the run, insisting that she'd rather go out on top and that she could never play another role with the same commitment and authenticity. Rainey's plays keep her busy, but she always finds time for you. She comes to see you as often as she can, bringing with her stories about show business and life on the road. She sings for you when she's in the mood, putting on fabulous world-class and personal performances. Graduates of Rebel's unincorporated charity home found their GPAs stunningly high, athletics through the roof, and more importantly, lots and lots of dates.
Dang!
The number of hate crimes around the world has gone down tremendously due to Reggie's tenacious tricksters. Groups are terrified of banana peels, hand buzzers, and whoopee cushions. River creates a candle she claims is your own unique mix of scents, and it proves to be quite popular. She sends you one of your own. It smells amazing, but does it smell like you? Who knows? River tries not to bring work home with her when she comes to see you, but she can't help herself. She loves testing scents against your skin and getting your thoughts on various scent combinations. She insists that your skin chemistry is just far superior to that of anyone else she works with. Rongo Maifenwa quickly worked her way up to management at the dairy farm. The freedom to give orders once more pleases her greatly, though she never misses a chance to play in the mud with the kids, both goat and human. Rongo Maifenwa stops by frequently with deliveries of ice cream and cheese, ready with some messy
I want to take a screenshot of this cat. Hold on.
activity for the two of you. Most recently, she's got into making plaster molds of her own body, still fascinated by humanity's fragility and diversity. John Wick made a name for himself in the criminal underworlds of fine metal forgers around the country. No one dared to counterfeit anymore, so he took his finely tailored clothes to the public broadcasting system, where every week he gives appraisals of pewtered pots aplenty. So enamored of Dear John have you become, you suggest the ultimate vulnerability, adopting a dog together. John looks at you through grief-narrowed eyes and indicates that no, that would not be a good idea. Skips gives you comps to every performance of every show. Some nights, as the lights go down and the play is about to start, you swear you can hear him whisper, "Luna Knight, is that you?" The stage door, after the curtain comes down, is awash in fans waiting for the actors to emerge. You wait alone for the one slippery shadow who drifts through the crowd. To your eyes, the real star of any show. And he drifts right towards you. Every time.
Oh, I think we're getting pretty close to the end
Shelley
here,
finds
aren't
a
we?
way to combine both
Dang!
emotions, putting on the library's first bodybuilding competition. The winner receives a $20 gift card to Beanbucks and all their library fines wiped out. The competition is a rousing success, going viral on social media and ensuring the library's funding remains secure for years to come. Of all the things Shelley lifts to stay in shape, you remain her favorite. She stops by the house frequently for bone-crushing hugs, basking in the positive glow your love provides. She's still getting used to letting go, even as a human, but you always make her feel safe. Sinclair, the proverbial philosopher king, led humanity into a new era of prosperity. When you ask him his secret during your candlelit nights together, he quietly responds, "Turtles. Turtles all the way down." Despite having disappeared off the grid after the thrilling and dangerous heist, you are still pleasantly surprised to receive anonymous postcards affectionately addressed to "My worthless little wretch." You're the only one who gets the address to whatever bunker she currently resides in.
Dang.
Stefan and Mr. Cluckles eventually become the faces of a successful artisan seaweed brand, though Stefan is rather miffed when he realizes that customers are more attached to Mr. Cluckles than to him. Stefan, of course, had no real reason to feel miffed. Mr. Cluckles is cute, but Stefan will always be the true hottie to you. He has burners, for God's sake. Stella brings a fresh perspective on streaming and brings in viewers by the millions each weeknight, though she knows that those viewer numbers could always be stepped up. Your love for each other is the only thing that keeps her obsession with the algorithm tempered. Stepford frequently sends you motivational Monday texts, often at ungodly hours, with photos of himself working out, body paint and all. Stepford is the only person in history from whom you gratefully accept nudes. Telly is the most prolific blogger for Valdiviflix, having written reviews of just over 15,000 shows. All of them rhyme. From time to time, you check in on him in his screening room and talk long into the night about what he's watched.
This art is pretty sick, though.
In all the years since Teddy has taken up residence at
Teddy.
Queen, the only thing that has changed in his life has been a very slight relocation of seats due to drafts. At this point, it should go without saying, you have always been and will always be Teddy's favorite, and he will love to let you know it for the rest of his days. In addition to keeping busy with her localization work, Textbox-chan joins the board that governs the adoption of emojis for text messaging, the UI Code Consortium. Most recently, a pair of glasses suspiciously similar to the Dateviators have been added to your phone's keyboard. You can't help but smile fondly when you see them. Textbox-chan makes time to visit you whenever she can, but when she's gone, she texts you frequently, and she never misses an emoji. Timmy's fame peaks when he's in a Super Bowl ad, making "nya" a national catchphrase.
Oh no.
His star drops precipitously a few months later, but he makes up the shortfall on a website that sells paid shoutouts and personalized videos from celebrities. Tina's TV career takes a disastrous turn when she goes too far even for a reality TV villain. She returns home for a few months to stay out of the public eye, inviting herself over weekly to watch TV on your couch and complain about her former co-stars. Fix-It Tone is so popular that Tony merchandise is now widely available in all retail and grocery stores. You can't go anywhere without seeing Tony's face smiling at you and reminding you that whenever you start to overthink matters of the heart, hey, forget about it. Her performance at the dinner show got the attention of a recruiter, one who worked with an anti-whaling organization. Though she feared water, Titus decided there was no greater cause than to protect those who couldn't protect themselves. After a few months at sea keeping the whales safe from the scourges of the ocean, she found her own ship attacked and wrecked, with 25 other crewmates adrift in a life raft.
Uh-oh.
Her impressive resolve kept her crew alive, and most importantly, never once did they get wet nor soggy. Her resting hero face kept the waves frightened and at bay. Tyrell has since sold his business to his employees, but he can't stop himself from coming into work, if only to check in on his towel buddies. He started folding them in your image to show his affection for you. He just can't quite get the nose right. Von Trapp's business booms, then fades as he completely exterminates all the vermin in the city limits. He drives his panel truck around hoping to bring up business, but for some reason it doesn't seem to work. He comes over occasionally to make sure there's no vermin incursion happening in your crawl space, but the last time he showed up, you surprised him with the world's biggest cheese plate. He'd deny it, but he teared up, and the two of you had a romantic, slightly smelly picnic. Whenever he visits Rongo Mai Fenwa on her dairy farm, she always makes it a point that she spend at least several days with him. Washford has found a beautifully tragic rhythm in his hermit's life. He wants for nothing, except of course for the things he longs to want for.
I'm sorry I couldn't get you together with Drysdale.
Wall, wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall.
Oh.
Wall, wall.
Oh, is he a crossing guard? I guess he is.
Wall, wall, wall. Wall! Wall, wall, wall.
Wall!
Willie is so successful as a consultant that she expands her business, hiring several of your former co-workers to continue the extensive cleanup required after the industry-wide haste to adopt AI. There's a deep satisfaction in knowing that Willie is now turning the tables on both of your behalf. Maybe there is some justice in this world after all. Willie invites you on the vacation of a lifetime, all expenses paid, care of Valdivian. There's something healing about being on a romantic getaway and knowing the massive bill will be sent to the soulless corporation that fired both of you. Winifred is in the process of expanding the Hot and Heady franchise to a second location. She is looking for partners to invest, hopefully a throuple. Gwendolyn found that she was so good at discovering gossip that was true, she caught the attention of an intelligence service that shall not be named.
Dang.
She kept her TV show, but she also uncovered covert secrets. She's in talks for the rights to the movie dramatization of her life, though she's holding out for a better price for her bird friends. Zoe continues to love her life and her job as a paranormal facilitator. She's had a couple of close calls, but the majority of her ghostly clients are nervous, if ultimately grateful. Zoe is always happy to see you. Your house is, after all, the best place for miles to hold a successful seance. You do sometimes wish your house wasn't quite so haunted, but seeing Zoe makes it worth the bumps in the night. Skylar gets to work immediately on creating a new version of the Date Theaters, one that everyone can use. The world seems to be full of these days of happy, realized people doing wild, magical things. Skylar visits you often for inspiration. She stares into your eyes deeply, gratified, saying that yours were the ones that made all of this possible. Your eyes. Kind, friendly, loving.
Everyone gets a happy ending except for Tasha.
But ultimately the ones who listened the most, who trusted the most, who defeated David the most. Your eyes. Those beautiful eyes. The eyes of a true hero. Through your power, we can see that there was love always around us.
We did it! Are credits gonna roll? Yeah, credits are rolling. We did it! We did everything. We didn't quite realize everything, but we did it. Game over. This ending theme was kind of cute, actually. All of the credits play out.
Everything leads to love. It makes your heart beat day and night. If you feel a skip a beat when your eyes meet, you can take a chance, make a choice, listen to your inner voice.
Go about for my usual time, but that's fine. It's fine. With the credits playing out.
Everything leads to love.
Long voice actor list. Had a lot of like really good audio tracks in this game actually. Oh, another track? The music in this game is great. Okay. Did it! Smarts level, All Maniac, Poise level, Human Cucumber, Empathy level, Save Souls, Charm level, Disaster, Sass level, Bloodguster, Tables unlocked 100 out of 100, friendship endings 34 out of 100, love endings 66 out of 100, hate endings 0 out of 100. Collectibles collected 288 out of 404, so like just over half it looks like. Total playtime 54 hours, dang. Cool. And all my endings was everybody. Oop, I clicked out of the game. There you go. Thanks for playing Data Everything. You have unlocked New Game Plus. This allows you to start a new game with all progress reset, except for collectibles, giving you a chance to collect all 404. New Game Plus is shown on the save load screen by a locket icon. Would you like to start New Game Plus now? Your progress will be saved. Nah, good.